All right, everybody, are you ready? We are back with more Pathfinder, Wrath of Righteous. Almost ready to dive the Midnight Fane. We might have like one quest left to do, I think. Maybe two, but I think it's only one. All right, you ready, guys? Well, I think I'm ready. Whew. We might finally be ending Act 3. Hey, I don't go the cat. Hello, hello. Actually, here, let me move this. No, don't. Oh, freaking Windows snap sometimes. Just because something is near the top of the screen does not mean. I want it to, like, snap. Oh, shit, I forgot to, one other thing. Make sure I can see the chat. There we go. All right, how was your week? How'd it go? Did you have a good one? Your unfair last Aslanti runs. I was going for sadistic. Oh, that sucks. Do you know, like, what caused it to corrupt? There's a mod that's like an isekai mod that I'm really tempted to do a playthrough as. I think it'd be fun. All right. Act 4? So you're a little bit ahead of us. We're just finishing up Act 3, I'm pretty sure, here. Ooh. Invitation from the Free Crusaders. We got to go visit Free Crusaders. One more day to the letter about Kaylessa goes out. Outpost expansion. Up to a bastion. Nothing to rank up. I thought one of our stats was about to rank up. Oh, leadership is that close. Logistics need some more. All right, I think the next one we're going to do is the Ghostly Pathways. It's 500 and we're at 4 something. We got what we need. It's still tied up. What? No, because of the letter. Okay. That's fair. It's all tied up with that letter. Shouldn't it have zoomed out when I hit map? But check it out. This area is now ours too. We basically have half the map. We just got the camp on the ferry. The Booyah Boys just got there. They're both ready to conquer. Iron Brigade is defending our keep, along with the nearest outpost to the keep, with some stragglers at the base. I think Dresden. We got our Setsuna Saints, which are not ready to fight these two armies. I think they were out here because they were reinforcing with something. Oh, we could recruit. You have enough for 1 church guard. They'll have to wait. Setsuna's Saints. A 9 versus a 9, eh? What is the army? Does that say 720? Financial points, though. Let's see if we can manage it. I think we can. With enough fireballs and arrows, we can manage anything. All right. All right, we'll do a fireball because they're grouped up beautifully. Please kill the top guy. Only 21? Really? All right, we'll do... Oh, they're demon dens. That's why they're so tough. Terry demon dens. But they don't get to travel very far. Could potentially get up to 7. Got 4. $21. Yowza. Whoa, it said enemies, not friendlies. Ooh, go again. Don't mind if I do. And then he's going to use his ability to do double damage. Come on, 250. We're going to lay hands on other. Get 35 back, maybe. 22. Cure wounds. At least now we're back below. There. We got everybody back that time. And this will kill a lot of them off. So any damage they can do won't be enough to really threaten us anymore. This might not work on them. But we'll smite evil. It's only got 19. Yeah, it didn't affect anything. Even though, clearly evil. Basically a flawless victory. Yeah, see? No losses. Flawless. Sure, we had to heal a bunch of our guys. But hey. Only like half. Of that one unit. Alright. 7,000 finance points. Boom. Not broke no more. The indescribably huge and formidable Demodan chief didn't even rise from the pile of treasures on which he was sitting to rebuff the attack. There he died, his loins sprawled over a pile of stolen goods and golden coins. The very nature of Demodans, their grotesque forms and penchant for goading others to excess, doomed them to death. Wow. And then there's this other army down here. 511 air elementals. That one will be tougher. Elementals are fast and they're tricksy. Oh, they leveled up though. No way. Salvage though. I like the extra 1,000 points every fight, but this lets an extra unit. I'm sorry, this is so good you don't want to let that go. This gives you 10 extra movement. Ooh, that's really good too. But not as good as having a full extra squad. There we go. What's our most powerful thing? We could probably send the extra range, the bellflowers. Don't have a lot of them though. Mongrel sharpshooters? Like these guys are worth a fair amount, right? 125. 120. So the Azadas, plus we get like 3 every couple days. Okay, I think the mongrel guys go over here, don't they? Yeah. 52 movement. How about I take the Iron Brigade and they come back to 53? How about come back to like here? And then you come halfway out. And then you guys group up. Just about doubled their archers there, the mongrels. Got most of the way back. Or third the way back. Either way, it's something. Okay, this is like what? 18 apiece and 36. It's not very many, right? Probably less than 800 points. Whereas this is definitely over 1,000 points. True, that's like almost 1,100. And these guys is only like 360. We could throw one of our big damage dealers from this side into him as well. What we need to do is we need to get the spellcasters recruitable in Dresden. That's what we need. Could it be the sheer girth of moddage that caused the We have the main spellcaster lodge. That doesn't let us get sorcerers? Witches, war priests, church guards, assassins, monks, druids, and bards. We were going to do the Pathfinder Society. +1 bonus to attack, AC, and sitting through for all mercenary units. And gets us 16,000 logistics. Which should be enough to level up our logistics, right? Oh no, that's 320. No, it won't be enough. Can you rotate things? You can't rotate them? Oh, it's a 4x4 or 2x2, isn't it? That's why. It'd take up this whole space. I don't know why it rotates it when it puts it there. But making our mercenaries better is good. We have a fair amount in our army. And unlike many buildings, that didn't say in the region. That was like just straight up everything. Pay them a visit at her court. We're at her court, so why didn't they come up and talk to us? Everything's being built. It's 5 days out. We'll check our quests and then I'll go visit my people, I guess. They probably want me to go visit them on my floating island. That is the court of whimsy and mirth. About to do that one. The imposter. A liar cannot be trusted, but the brave cleric wants to get the truth once for all, even knowing the pain it will cause. What will the oathbreakers who betrayed his brother tell him? Talk to the fugitives near the Lost Chapel. Talk to Arushale in the dungeons of Dresden. We'll go do those. Let me make sure have we rested since we've been here? Looks like we have, because nobody is in dying state. Okay. It's a nice weapon. Why is he not healed up? Oh, we're alive, but everybody had that huge stat drop. Okay, we're going to rest. And then go do some stuff. So we had that fight where we were losing like 7, 8 stats at a time. Almost the entire party got killed. I'm surprised they're not in red there. They should all be dying state. I'm thinking maybe just getting back to Dresden removes dying state. I thought it was only when we rested, but. All right. It doesn't sit right with me that killing has become a trade like any other. Hey man, I just heard about a great cobbler that set up shop in town, and an assassin with a great reputation's just moved into my street. You probably spoke without thinking, but killing has been a profession for a long time, and it's not just people like me who kill for money, but soldiers, mercenaries, and politicians as well. He's got a point. It's not one we like to admit all the time, but he's got a goddamn good point. The mimics. Mimic, you're approached by a procession of ornate chests, flashing predatory grins.
Hey, Commander, how are we doing today? They didn't want to let us in to see you at first. We're mimics, after all. A lot of us, and a lot of fun we are, too. We can turn into a chair, and then when an enemy sits on us, we grab them on the rump, eh? Nom nom nom, if you know what I mean. We like to eat that ass.
Apparently, that's what they're saying, right?
We heard about a new commander from the Crusades. A cheerful sort with a good head on her shoulders. So we figured we'd join you and be knighted, you know? Like the rest of those free crusaders of yours. And if you really want, I can be your chair.
That's, I guess, maybe if you like to have your ass eaten.
Nom nom nom.
I tell you, games can be so good. Dear Late Sunset, if I've ever been truly horror-struck over these last 1,000 or so years, I can't recall, but I certainly am now. Why do you even want to join the crusade? Chaotic. Perfect. Consider yourselves enlisted. I dub thee Sir Wardrobe, Sir Footstool, and Sir Cultist's Bed. Someone kick them out of Dresden and make sure they actually leave too. Why do you even want to join the crusade?
Why? Everybody's joining, so we figured we'd join too. I mean, if you can turn wood into knights and kids into knights, then why not us, huh? Gobbling up demons and cultists might even be more fun. We could transform into an Arthur of Baphomet, wait for cultists come up and close and start preaching, and then, nom nom.
You're hired.
Now we're talking. Look, we're crusaders now, my lads. Them demons had better beware.
I need to perform more chaotic actions. See, we're barely over towards chaotic good. God. Oh boy. My persuasion's at plus 34 with a minus 5. But also plus 4. Alright. Okay. Someone thinks is maybe that. Does he really think he's a king? Like, come on. Alright, Sheila. She's got the Divine Protector, which is a +2 heavy shield. Good, good, good. That's my old shield. Alright. I'm really tempted to change my armor. Like, it's a good armor. It only cost me one. It's a 14 with +3 dex. It helps offset the -2 for my ghouls. So what, I get 17 -2. And then my ring, right. Okay, so 10. Amulet of Epic Songs, my light shield. My light shield. The dragon armor. Oh, excuse me. Gives a 6 with a +4, which is 10. That gets us to 20. We get 3 from our dex, we're now at 23. 2 from our ring. Only 2 from a ring? Yeah, we're only wearing a 2 from a ring. 2 from our ring gets us 25. Our shield then brings it up to 29. And the Amulet of Epic Song doesn't count because we lose that from the goggles. But the goggles are worth it. -2 to AC and Persuasion, 5 to Persuasion, and -2 to Fortitude saving throws, but +4 bonus to damage. +3 bonus to Will saving throws. 4 from our goggles, 3 from our bracers, gives a +7, and every round we get, or every time we attack per round, we get +2. Up to a maximum +10. So our damage is awesome now. Alright. Channels energy to harm undead. For the next 2 rounds, they become surrounded with fire shield. Reflex save is god-awful. We could give him a... Boom. Gets it up to 6. Her saves are amazing. She's already got a +4, though, so she's good. He's wearing this weird cloak, right? Whenever the wearer of the Cloak of Resistance +2 lands a killing blow, they gain immunity to mind effect for 3 turns. She's just got a +2, which is fine. He's got a +3. 17, 18, 14. Her will's the only thing. Her will is really bad. Like, look at the reflex saves on our pet griffin here. Okay. Thought we got a new weapon for Reggie, but he still got his honorable judgment +2. Must be wrong. I don't see it up here. I thought we found a hook hammer. Did I sell it? I'm thinking I must have sold it. Finion's now a +3. He's still wearing the +2 dagger that gives plus damage to magical missiles. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go check on everything in town. We'll start with the prison. Because I think there's 2 things going on down here. Oh, they won't let me saddle up. And there's Graham and a Rouchelet. You can just sentence him to death. Alright, at least I'll get fed here. Oh no, your rations are being thirded.
We march ahead.
You get 1 ration a day. A Rouchelet stands in the middle of the room, immersed in painful contemplation. Seeing you approach, she recoils in fright. No! Don't come any closer. Please, don't. Why are you here, my friend? This is where I belong. You shouldn't be alone with me. Please leave. I'm begging you. I'm dangerous. It's dangerous. I'm dangerous. The succubus raises her ruby eyes to you, and you notice streaks of tears on her face. When I joined your party, I thought to myself, this is it. I'm a crusader now. I might actually be able to rid myself of my demon nature. But it's so hard. The abyss lives within me. I let my guard down for a moment, and there it was, waiting to remind me of what I truly am. I didn't hurt anyone, but I just can't talk about it. It's too shameful. Please, just leave me here in this cell. Let these walls be my cloister, and don't talk to me unless absolutely necessary. I'll still accompany you on your travels, but until I curb the demon inside me, I'll just keep my distance from you. What's going on? Please, talk to me. I know it's not easy for you, but I can help if you let me. I'm your commander, and I say, tell me what happened. Or we can be like, I respect your decision. You want to be an idiot, be an idiot. Talk to me, my friend. Talk to me. You really do want to help me. You want to save a beast of the abyss who doesn't deserve to be near someone like you. Fine, I'll tell you why I'm here. And after I do, I'll understand if you don't ever want to see me again. You've been so kind to me. You've treated me like I already deserved your kindness. Like I wasn't a demon, but a mortal. And I'm starting to feel that you're becoming very important to me. I want to be near you, talk to you, touch you. Yeah, are we getting a girlfriend? Is, what's his name? Lan. Is Lan okay with, having a third? Is that such a bad thing? You haven't fallen in love with me, have you? Is that such a bad thing? It's bad. Very, very bad. I'm a demon, remember? I taint everything I touch. The most terrible weapon of any succubus is her caress, which leeches life from the one who trusted her. I still possess this weapon, whether I like it or not. I'm like a venomous snail? What? Venomous snail? Really? That was her choice of animal, was venomous snail? Okay. Snake? Toad? I don't remember. Like an animal that can't help but sting, even when it doesn't want to. Scorpion? Like that overused parable about the scorpion and the frog, I think it was? In my previous life, I've had many lovers. Some were my tormentors who degraded and broke me to the point where I barely survived. And for others, I was the tormentor. I devoured, degraded, and drained their souls dry. Every single day, I struggled to suppress this desire, this unholy hunger inside me. But when you're near, with a sob, Arushale wipes away tears. Forgive me. Please, please forgive me. I don't want to want that, but every time I see you, my desires overwhelm me. Frightening, demonic desires. I can't curb them. As I look at you, I can't stop imagining us, you and I, together. She hides her blushing face in her hands. Why don't you share your desires with me? Maybe we can satisfy them without harming anyone. Can't you control your own abilities? Can't you kiss someone without leeching their life force? Not even if you try really hard? Not even if you try really, really hard? You know, I'm not without sin either. I'll leave you alone. Actually, it'd be better for you if you lock the cell and blah, blah, blah. No. Why don't you share your desires with me? Maybe we could satisfy some of them without harming anyone. No. Don't tell me that. My mind is like a tinderbox right now. If you say things like that, my control could snap. I'd pounce on you like a ravenous larva on meat. She pauses and takes a couple of deep breaths. Heaving breaths, no doubt. The kind that would have her bosom heaving in those books that my mom likes to read. ask you. No, I beg you. In the name of Desna, please don't ever say anything like that to me again. Mortals can flirt with each other without harming anyone, but I... You're flirting with the abyss. One playful comment could instantly wipe out all my years of effort and turn me back into a monster. Can't you control your abilities, even if you try really, really hard? I can't control myself. Sometimes one look at an attractive mortal is enough to send me mad with the desire to pounce on them, suck them dry. Takes all my strength just to turn away and leave. What would happen if the demon runs her finger over her lips and finishes in a barely audible voice? I haven't done it in so long. I don't have the strength to fight it. Maybe we should implement a special kind of corporal punishment where those who are going to be killed for their horrible crimes can, if they so choose, die happy. Assuming that in the throes of passion with the succubus, it's not like a painful thing and you just like die in an orgasmic spray of juices. Like, I don't know how it works. You know, mortals aren't without sin either. I want to say 2, but I also want to say 3. And I don't know if it would, like, progress it. And I don't like 4. You know, I'm not without sin either. Really? I can't picture it. She peers timidly into your eyes. Would you care to tell me? To share with me? I've lied when I should have told the truth. I've taken things that don't belong to me. Demons see the property of others as spoils free for the claiming. I've never been greedy, so it was rather easy for me to teach myself not to take anything that belongs to others. It was much harder to understand why I shouldn't do it. Thank you for sharing with me. Turns out that even you are not entirely free of evil. A wise priest once said, if a sinner at least realizes that he has sinned, this means they still retain a chance for redemption. Mortals often do bad things, even without demons tempting them to do so. But many mortals also realize when they are doing something bad. They can repent. They can try to make things right. That's the main thing. I'm trying to learn from you mortals. Okay, I want to say 3, but I think I understand, and I'm not angry with you. Thank you. I still have much work to do and rid myself of my inner monster. Mortals can also have bad thoughts and desires. Yes, but those are not that powerful. What your kind has are mere fantasies, but what I have, they represent the deepest part of my essence, who I am. Beyond that, my desires are built on centuries of wickedness that would turn the stomach of even the most depraved mortal. Okay. You don't have to hide away from me in this cell. Please come out of there. But these desires, they're tearing me apart. What hope do I have of controlling them with you so near? Do you really need to control them? Think about it. Maybe we could satisfy at least a few of them. Desires are not deeds. We don't send people to prison for the thoughts. Yet. You've told me yourself, not all your desires are horrible. Talking, sharing thoughts and feelings, would that be so bad? I like number 4 too. You want to live like a mortal. And instead of hiding, you need to learn how to live among the people you care about. I'm going to say 3 to begin with. Would it? She ponders that for a while and then nods herself. You're right. Some of them are so light, so joyful, so mortal. But right after these innocent dreams, the others come. Cruel, violent, demonic ones. And I don't know how to separate them. Sure you do. You've already recognized them as different things. That's why you got upset and worried. Desires are not deeds. We don't send people to prison for thought. You wouldn't say that if you knew what I was thinking. You have no inkling of what my desires are. If only you could see what I'm imagining right now. For thoughts like these, I deserve more than a prison cell. I deserve the gallows. No, pillows, not gallows. We go rest on a nice comfy bed. Talk it out. Bingo, bango, bongo. You know, everyone's off for the better. I want to say 1. I feel like it's a little insincere considering what she's supposed to be going through. You can't be near me right now. It may be just a joke to you, but my heart is hanging by a thread, hanging over the jaws of the abyss. Please go. Leave me here until I can quiet these impure thoughts. I see I pushed it too far. I wasn't sure if that would end it or not. I wanted to say the other one. You know what? We're loading up. I was pushing the teasing a little too much. I'll go through it as quick as I can, try to do the same options, and then instead of that, like, we could at least do a few, I'll be like, if you want to live like a mortal, you gotta learn to live amongst those you love. And hopefully, fingers crossed, we coax her out of her cell. Boo. I thought the autosave would have been right when we went to the other thing. All right. Why do you want to join? Sure. Sir Footstool. All right. Is everybody... Okay, this is after I rested. He's got all his hit points and stats back. So we didn't lose much progress. Just talking to Arushale.
I stand ready.
Quick save, just in case I screw it up again. Let's go talk to our succubus girlfriend. Well, a friend that's a girl, obviously. No, don't come any closer, please don't. Why are you here? What's going on with you? Please tell me. Is that such a bad thing? Why don't you share your desires with me? Maybe we can satisfy some of them without harming anyone. And then I said, I'm not without sin either. Taking things. Let's see, I've taken things that don't belong to me. I'm pretty sure we've lied at least once or twice. We failed to do some quests, so we failed people relying on me, and I've done much less for the crusade than I could have. I don't know about that. We've been kicking ass on the crusade front. I think I understand. I'm not angry with you. Mortals do have bad thoughts. You don't have to hide away from me in this cell. Please, come. Desires are not deeds. You have told me yourself not all your desires are horrible. You want to learn to live like a mortal. Then instead of hiding, you need to learn how to live amongst the people you care about. But what if I slip up? Until I learn how not to be a monster. Anyone close to me is in danger. And that's all the options? Oh wait, there's no use trying to hide from your nature. You must overcome it. Don't worry. I'll be with you. I'll help. You aren't scared of me at all. You know what a lying monster I am, but you still trust me. Why? What is it you see in me that I fail to see in myself? She wrings her hands and falls silent for a long time. When she starts speaking again, her voice seems firmer, as if she found some source of inner strength. Thank you for believing in me. I mean, I should believe in myself, too. I won't hide in this cell anymore. If you say that I won't slip up, that means I won't. She smiles at you timidly. I will watch you until I learn to look at the world the way you mortals do, without evil and violence in my heart. I'll learn to look at you the way you deserve. You better not come any closer. The filthy thoughts are still swarming in my mind. Perhaps we shouldn't get too close to each other. I'm afraid that this temptation will be your demise. I thought she was coming out of the cell. Don't you feel lonely in here? I do, but I must stay here until I have firm control over my desires. Otherwise, something horrible might happen. I have to go. I'll be watching you. Alright. I made a quick save because I want to see what happens if we say the other option. Perhaps we shouldn't get too close to each other. I'm afraid that this temptation will be your demise. Thank you for bringing this up. I've been thinking about it a lot. I feel so comfortable with you, and I'm so scared that I might hurt you somehow. Let us not tempt fate any further. We can still be friends and companions, and yet we must not let our fear rule us. I believe in you. You are stronger than any temptation. You believe in me even more than I do. Thank you for being my side. Okay. So it seems like we didn't ruin anything there.
Our time has come.
Social. So it seems like it's treating us like we're in a relationship with her, but we're also in a relationship with Lan. Like, I'm sure a Rochelet wouldn't care one way or the other, but just odd. Showing a fortress on a hill with solid walls, looming towers, and knights bearing banners marching through the gates. You don't realize at first that you have seen this place before. The cleric's gift has rendered the lost chapel almost unrecognizable. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Get the hell out of my group, you artist fool. No, thanks for talking. So we have to go to the lost chapel. You don't think it's been finalized yet? Yeah, that's what it looks like. It was the breakup option, but it wouldn't let me. Either I screwed up and said no early on to Ulgrim, or maybe I had already said yes to Lan. I didn't think. I thought I told Lan no, and I hadn't made anything about like moves for Ulgrim. Now I'm just confused because of everybody in the group. And this playthrough, I think Ulgrim would be the perfect match for us. Hey, look. She's already out here. Man, demons are fast. Out of nowhere, just. She's back at her usual place, watching the people with a barely noticeable, gentle half smile again. You don't want to lock yourself up in the cell anymore, do you? I want to, but I won't. The mortals of this city trust me. You trust me. You let me walk around your citizens and soldiers, watching and learning from them. This is an invaluable gift, which I have no right to reject. There we go. See? Gotta go. Alright. Where else did we have to go? I know the prison was one, but I can't remember what the other place was. No, there's the court thing. I know we have to go to the court as well. I was going to pop into the tower just so we could instantly leave. And Olgrim's up here. Or Olgrim's up there. Right. Yeah, there he is. There's our Griffin boy. Doesn't seem like it's any new options. Hey, it's showing his claws at least. Does it show it in here? Oddly enough, it doesn't show his claws here, though, for some reason.
Because I am righteous? We march ahead.
All right. We're gonna need Socio when we go for his quest, so maybe I should just leave him for here for now. As long as this isn't for going to the Midnight Fane. I remember that was one of the things we were waiting for, was them to be ready to go. Strong wrong. You are in luck. I was about to take you to the commander, but the commander's already here. Reyna, you have a very special guest. Renka looks at the Oreed standing next to her with admiration. Oh, and that's still screwing up. That guy. She's obviously marveling at the stoic and rugged face of the majestic giant. Allow me to introduce you to Strongrung, the Oreed people's emissary. The Oreed bows with unexpected grace, his body making a low grinding noise. Esteemed LitlClutch, I am honored to speak on behalf of all Oreed. The Oreed's the Oreed elders and sages learned of a champion bringing life back to the defiled, corrupted territories of the North. All leaders secluded themselves in meditation, later holding council. Such massive gatherings are uncommon for our people. They only happen because of important reasons. The Oreeds have decreed that we ought help. We are the children of this earth, and you are its champion. So we should join all forces and fight together. But then the sages from Jalmelre began to argue with the enlightened priests of Osirian over who is more worthy to lead the united army. My impulsive brethren from Janderhof presumed to do it themselves, gravely offending both other parties in the process. The disagreement was fierce. In the end, the Oreeds decided it falls to you to decide who you wish to see as your allies. Too strong run. Can't you wise ones agree? I wish to know more about your people. And what do we can ask for advice? Alright, so if we go with the Jalmalre, unlocks the Students of Stone, which huge hit points. Small damage. Slow but tenacious fighting monks. 9 students of the stone are recruited at the headquarters. 441 hit points. Slow and low initiative. 3 over exception. Damage reduction 3 exception. Slashing, piercing. Okay. They're 50 apiece. Monks from Jelleray Island, descendants of humans and genies from the plane of Earth. They're fisticuffers. Alright. If we go with the Yanderhof, we get stone infantry. Stone infantry have a lot less hit points, but do much better damage. 29 to 36. Lower AC as well. 68 experience each. Stunning attack. And we would get 6 instead of 9. How much were these again in XP? 50? So 300. Oh, wait. Like 450 points worth. Where the stone infantry guys are 68. About a little less, but about the same. And the last guys, I will summon reinforcements from Odresian. That would give us Sand Clerics. Sand Clerics, 299, 24 AC. Same speed, initiative, and size. The worst damage out of all of them. But they're worth 80 points apiece. Curse of the Black Sands. Target unit receives a -2 penalty to speed, -3 to attack, -5 to initiative, and a -3 penalty for reflex saving throws for 3 rounds. Also receives power times d6 times unit number, physical damage for 3 rounds. The ability does not affect flying units or units with the ability to teleport. And there's the Pharaoh's Curse. Target unit receives -3 penalty to damage reduction for 5 turns. Hey, Star, how's it going?
It's my wrath you gotta be worrying about. I'm the commander.
Ow. How many? Oh, wait, how many of these guys would we have gotten? 6 of those guys. Really? So we get 6 of these just like the other one, but these ones are worth 80 instead of 68. That's what, 420 points worth? They do the least amount of damage and attacks, but they got abilities that could be pretty powerful. These guys have good attack damage, but they have the least amount of hit points by the looks of it. 299. 410, was it? 441, even more. But 12 to 14 damage. They do like a third of the damage. Worth 50, but you get 9. Can't you wise ones agree?
Our peoples do business slightly less hastily than other mortals. We live and think in a different rhythm, more solid and deliberate. In your world, the argument would be little more than a squabble between old friends, inevitably resolved and quickly forgotten. But I feel time is too precious for you to wait for our reconciliation.
It is always sad to see how freedom of thought can lead to divisions. Of course, we are not going to condemn foreign traditions and other people's way of life. But we regret not being able to receive all the help that the Reeds could provide because of a temporary quarrel. Can I know more about your people?
Many of us live on the island of Jalmoray. My brethren dwell in highland monasteries where they study the wisdom of Aurori and Nethys, achieve enlightenment, and become great contemplators of existence. But those who anger us risk finding out why everyone is afraid of the Reed's fury.
One thing I've been wondering, right, is this. Powerless Prophecy. Oracle Curse makes you sickened during first round of combat, but gives you uncanny dodge. Meanwhile, Plague gives you immunity to sickened, but it dual cursed oracle with those two only suffer the plague curse's downside of -1 to disease and infestation saves. It's hard to say because usually them being mutually exclusive curses, it could be argued that you wouldn't be able to suffer from both. But it's hard to say. Like if I was DMing, if it came about just because of the natural course of what happened and the person hadn't been planning it out and being like, oh, but if I do this curse and this curse and this curse and all these things, like trying to min-max. If someone's trying to min-max it as a DM, I'd kibosh it. But if they're just something that happened as part of the story, it could be a cool twist of fate, right? So I'm not sure how it would work in game. I would think the point of the curse isn't supposed to be a good thing, right? You're supposed to be causing something negative. But it's hard to say. Oh. Yawn. God dang it. Given that dual cursed chooses both at stock. Yeah, it could be the game. A lot of like when something's gamified, a lot of times as like a character thing, like something to give your character, it'll have positives to offset the negatives a bit, so it's not just you're making it harder on you. But I could see how it would potentially allow it, right? You're supposed to kind of be like artificially improved on, right? So maybe the reason why you have two curses that wouldn't normally commingle is because you're this character in this game, right? Like, look how powerful you become. So it could be like that's the reason for allowing it in this game. It's hard to say. I'm interested in finding out if it actually works, but you know how I'd play it as a DM. So I miss playing D&D. I'm starting to think maybe Friday nights will be D&D night if I can orchestrate enough people to show up, even playing online, and if we could all have the what is it, that tabletop game? Is it Tabletop Simulator? Yeah, Tabletop Simulator. Because then we could play it, like we could have the representations on screen and share it with people, but then roll and play and have fun. The other one's Tabletopia. I haven't really played that one as much. I use Tabletop Simulator. It's pretty good. Anyways. Although, if I start up a roleplay night, first thing I'm probably going to roleplay is Traveler. And that one might be harder to find people to play. It's not as well known or popular as D&D or Pathfinder. All right. My brethren dwell in Highland Monasteries. Okay, the order is afraid of the Reed's fury. Continue. Another large settlement of my people located in Oresian. They are born from Camson sandstorms, majestic and terrifying tempests that can bury a city in a single night. The Camson are caused by fierce spiritual battles between elementals. The old reeds of that land possess a far starker, cruel wisdom than Jalmaray monks. They worship Oresian gods and are powerful defenders of their homeland. The nearest large settlement is located in Yanderhof, Tharisia's largest dwarven city. I hail from there. The reeds of Yanderhof are closely bound to the dwarves. We have adopted many of their crafts, customs, and traditions. Among our kinsmen, were considered to be hasty and adventurous. What a surprise. There are people in the world who believe associating with dwarves can turn you into a rash adventurer. And what do you guys advise? I've never seen a real Arid monk from Nyalmaray. There are so many fantastic stories about them. Of course, we should ask for them for help. So I can get to, well, never mind. What I'm trying to say is that they will surely come in handy. So she wants to be banged by an Oresian monk. Sorry, Jalmaray monk. An Oreed monk either way. An early sunset. I consider any help valuable and would like to pay my respect to any Oreed willing to aid. Having said that, I feel that the Oreeds of Janderhof, who live next to the dwarves, would feel closer to the Crusaders and be easier for them to understand than the other members of this people. We have already assembled plenty of diverse volunteers who seek to defend Golarion. Perhaps we shouldn't push our luck by continuing to invite ever-increasing exotic allies. Are you trying to make a crack about the fact that I just knighted a set of mimics? Sir Toaster Chair is highly courageous. Sir Bedwarmer is a little bit creepy, admittedly, but I'm thinking the Yanderhof, the Stone Infantry, they actually have decent damage. Hey, Orochi! How's it going? Although the other ones are worth so much more. They're the weakest fighters, but they have the second best hit points. They have really good AC. The only thing is they're not for attacking. They're definitely for using these curses to manipulate the fight. I think I'm going to go Yanderhof. That's the one that most like what we are, right? The ones with the dwarf. Yeah, Yanderhof. I think I'm going to go with these guys. Stone Infantry. We need a good, decent upfront attacker. They have crap AC, but they hit hard and they have okay hit points. Can't go wrong, right? Lawful neutral. Lawful good. Is this lawful evil? No, lawful neutral. Okay, thank God. Woo! I think I'm going to go with the other, though. 668 XP guys or 680 XP guys. Like, come on. Kind of feel like it should be 680, 968, and like 11 or 12 of the 50s. Make them all about the same amount of points. We should be glad to receive aid from Janderhof. I will pass along your words to the elders. Your chosen army will immediately move out. You don't have to worry about them arriving late. We may be slow to decide, but once we've made a decision, we tarry not. Good. You're upset you can't play as a Sylph or Undine in... What? Read, yeah. At least there's a mod for adding additional races. Still no cross-blooded Rager archetype mod. Though there is one that lets you use multiple archetypes like in tabletop. I feel like a lot of the tabletops are starting to take the class choices a little far. Cal 5-9. Alright. Was there anything else we needed to do here? Rock cleaver. I thought maybe the
Together we stand.
since this is considered another zone, I should be able to mount my horse. Mitressa. Joke of Fate. Nice name. Okay, price descending. 76,000. It's a +3 throwing star? +3 agile star knife. Lands a hit. The target must pass DC 24 will save. Or become cursed. The curse reverses the effects of positive energy. Okay. Ooh, shock, flaming, corrosive, cold, iron, kukri. +3. Now there's a kukri. I like kukris. Demonic shadow belt. I think we sold that to her. Yeah, looks like we've done most of the all our selling already anyway. Except for the +4 hide. Thunder drums, freedom of movement. Chaos hammer. Chaos hammer. 39 charges is a lot of charges. All creatures in 20-foot burst centered on target creature within medium range. Oh, that's pretty good actually. What does it do? D8 point of damage per 2 caster levels, maximum of 5 D8 to lawful creatures, or D6 per caster level up to 10 D6 to lawful outsiders, and slows them for D6 rounds. That's actually not bad. Chaos Hammer is not a bad thing. 16,000's the downside. Ooh, Crushing Cold. It's just a normal hand axe. +3 adamantine frost hand axe. Does Cone of Cold whenever you hit crit. Damn. Inspiring recovery, ecstasy waves. There's nothing like ending a fight by causing your target to orgasm, right? Alright, I think we're done here. Now on our way out, might as well talk to the tree people. The Trents. I like thinking of them as tree ants, and that's why the ants go marching. But I know lots of people that think of them as Trents. Hope is like a sapling, it must be nurtured. Okay, can't talk to him about anything important. There's a young crusader. Oh right, the kids that joined. Finally, we're crusading! Kill 5 knives. Kill surprise, eh? I like it here better than in Cheliax. Demons aren't as cunning as devils. Alright. Let's go finish off the quest for what's his name? Social. Oh, did you see that? Why is the map at a weird angle? That camera mod seems to glitch every once in a while. A level 7 army. He could defeat him for sure. Recruits? Ooh. Yeah, more sorcerers. We need to upgrade our sorcerers. Conscripts. What? Ooh, raiders. What are these like? Decent hit points. A little low on the chaotic evil. But their melee attacks are not ranged. They seem like the evil side of our wolf raiders. But better damage. I didn't realize our wolf raiders were so weak on the damage. Thought they had better damage than that. Okay, well. Marksmen? Where'd those come from? Hey, there's the guys we got. Stone infantry. Alright, well. 2,200 or 720. Okay, we need an extra little bit of monies. So 38, 58. All right, I don't care about the other two. Free search for new. Slingers. And duelists. They're a little slow. But they're not bad otherwise. These guys are kind of crap. Armor penetration. You have +3 bonus to attacks against armored units. Very weak though. And not great damage, but they are ranged, aren't they? Yeah, they're sling staff. Okay. I don't like these. Well, Duelist 21. Yeah, I don't like any of those, so we don't have to worry about spending money on them. We will be buying as much of these guys as we can. Alright, so we need to go 9,000 to get our recruits. 52. 2,800 for them. No, 2080. Whoops. Shifted that 8 over a bit. Oh well. There's a mod for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous called. There's a variant on it, but the Isekai mod, that's the one I kind of want to check out. Oh wait, we got to. Okay. And there's only 9. So it'd be what? It'd be that minus 190, right? Which would be what? 1810 for all of them? And then we can take 720 out, so like... Is that right? Over by 200. Oh well. All right, and we'll eventually get the church people, but they're expensive, and we don't have them in an army yet. They don't do a lot of damage, but they got the dispel. They got good enough hit points and AC. Not affected by target spell resistance. All allied units within a radius of 2 squares get +3 bonus to attack for a round. These could be very handy. I do want to get the church guards eventually in one of our armies. All right, let's see. We'll have the funky people. We had more Azada. I'd send them to be the unit that joins the group. Okay, let's see. The Booyah Boys get hunters, marksmen, and shield bearers. Hunter, marksman, shield bearers. So these go to the one army, the Booyah Boys. The Sorcerers and the Wolf Riders go down to the Setsuna Saints, I believe. Yep. And Booyah Boys are way down here. Okay. Oh, they can actually even get a new unit, though. All right, the Saints. The Saints can already have enough to handle these. Okay. Who's going to be the new unit we put with the Booyah Boys? Oh boy. I forgot that we can send them a 4th unit now. These are our most powerful, but we only have like a handful of each. It might be worth, if we can... Oh, wrong one. If we're able to eventually buy the 25 church guards, That'd put us up to like 30. I guess that'd be the best. Otherwise, we're going to be like maybe the bellflowers. As it is. These two are going to an army. To the south. Those should go to the Saints. These guys are going to the Booyah Boys, but they can also get another unit. And I have no idea what I want to add. Honestly, we don't have anything I truly want to add. But I guess for any time where we need to take an army, we could throw, like, maybe the Hell Knights from the Saints for a couple turns. Oh, they already are. Maybe the Marksmen with 115 Marksmen. That's good damage. Or the Rangers, sorry. If not, the Champions. The Champions aren't super sturdy, but they're okay for damage. They're just squishy. Alright. You guys are coming to the Saints? Yep. To 61 and 72. The 10's counted and the 1's counted. We need more Movonic Divas. Or Devas. Potato, potato. I don't think any of these are moving this turn. 104. It sucks that you can't teleport armies. Like, we have a teleportation circle in places for a reason. You think we'd be allowed to move the armies? They can't move because the people moved. This guy won't get too far. We'll kill him off next turn. It'll be fine. Iron Brigade. Ooh, the Iron Brigade. I kind of want... She's kind of behind in her levels. She's a 7. Saints are a 10. And Booyah Boys are like 8. Oh, right, they just got to 9. I've been doing a lot of fighting with them. Trying to get them their levels. I would like to get the Iron Brigade leveled up. Okay, since that... Okay, Iron Brigade. Guess we could have them start marching this way. It takes it'll take about 2 turns to get down there. So maybe on the rise of the second turn, they'll be in range. Because the other one's going to move, right? And the Saints, you need to go pick up your unit. So we'll have them travel there and then... Or maybe meet in the middle and go back. They get the extra travel. So we'll see. Okay. I think everyone that needs to move has moved. I wish we could get more of these. I was hoping for more Hell Knights to show up as mercenaries. It's been a while since we've seen the Hell Knights, and we need to replenish our losses. Because the Booyah Boys are only down to 95. So it's either going to be the Marksmen or... Yeah, I think the Marksmen are the best one. It's not like these guys aren't even worth it with 110. So if we borrow another unit from an army, we're borrowing it from the Saints, and we're taking their Marksmen. Or maybe the sorcerers. 72 spellcasters is pretty nice. Okay, the Lost Chapel. All right, let's see what's going on. See if we can find anything about the history of Sociel's brother. The extirpators kind of got tricked into fighting a giant purple worm. Those things are nasty. Yeah, I guess I forgot to reset the camera when I left the other place. Okay, we're still mounted, which is nice.
All they took from me, I'll take back.
Just 17 minutes. Take on Griffin shape.
Open your heart to me.
Is there any bonuses?
My will is resolute.
I don't think there's any bonuses I feel the need to put on. I guess we could bless. It's what, 15 minutes? 1 round per level for prayer. Bless would be about 16 minutes, 14 minutes. Yeah. All right. All right, Sociel, you got a lot more blessed than I do. Actually, he's got 1 less, but mine counts for all my spells, not just my blessed.
That is quite a discovery.
Ooh, what did we find? A bunch of garbage. Here's the deserters.
I will guide us.
Make sure there's nothing hiding around the corner. All right. A pair of wounded fugitives sit wrapped in a rag near a barely smoking fire. A half-elf man and a dwarf woman. There is a mixture of revulsion and sympathy on Sociel's face. After a moment of hesitation, he walks towards the fire. Did you escape from slavery amongst the Knights of the Order of the Nail? What? No, revered cleric. We know nothing about any... Stop playing dumb. They know all about us. It's obvious that Graham ratted us out, that scoundrel. Damn it. We're done for. The elf looks at you wistfully. He is clearly ready to part with his life. Solstice looks at you and silently. Then in a storm of emotion on his face, he opens his mouth to say something, but after taking a shaky breath, closes it again. The cleric obviously doesn't know where to begin. So you really did serve the Order of the Nail? We did. Not in the order proper, but just as hired soldiers. First we served for money, then they made us slaves and we worked for free. We deserve to be punished. Because of us, the only good person in their damn order perished. I bet it's Sociel's brother. Ethel spits. It's true. If we hadn't lost our nerve back then. What can you tell me about Graham? Complete scumbag. The Hell Knights hired infantry are no fellows of Shaylin. There aren't many good people among us. But Graham still stood out. The last to fight, the first to eat. Always ready to pillage, rob civilians, steal from corpses. There's nothing he wouldn't do. And he drank like a horse. Of course, of course. One of the knights, probably the best of them. He made Graham his valet. Tried to make him a better person, but to no effect. Graham quit drinking, though, but he was still scum. This knight had a saying. He said Graham changed his gold for copper coins. I'm not sure there was ever anything golden about Graham. Rust, more like. But Master Vanek tried to see some good in him. It's a pity he died without finding anything. Changed his gold for copper coins. He repeats the words in a whisper, clenching his fist. A proverb from Andron. Tell me about the death of the knights and your escape. The order we served hunted monsters. You know, manticores, basilisks, sometimes even dragons. But this time, their instincts were wrong. Yeah, they didn't expect that beast. It caught them off guard, and before we knew it, half the unit was dead. They tried to fight back, but we... What about us? For us, it was a chance to be free. We ran towards Canabras. Nobody there would care where we'd come from and who we served, but Graham was better. Or braver. He took armor from a corpse and went to Mendev through Dresden. It's probably where you picked him up, right? Tell me. His voice breaks. Clears his throat and starts again. Tell me what you know about Trevor Vanek. Master Vanek. We served under his command. He was an amazing man. A true hero. What was he doing among the Hell Knights? We heard he came from somewhere in Andoran. Not for profit like us. No, he had one goal. To rid the world of demons. I always thought he was too good to be a Hell Knight. Such a man should have been a paladin. But who are we to question our commander about his life choices? Anyway, he made his way in the world. In half a year, he was promoted from a squire to a knight. Went through the trial and earned the right to wear black armor. Social bites his lip without saying a word. What kind of person was he? Strict, demanding, towards others, but towards himself above all. And despite his strictness, he was a kind man. He just knew that discipline was required. If we wanted to survive here among the demons, he'd work us hard. He could thrash the hide off us for wrongdoings, but his strictness saved many lives. Yeah, he often talked to us about his brother. According to him, he was a real saint. But even if only part of what Master Vanek told us was true, his brother was a decent man. Not a fighter, not a hero. An ordinary village priest somewhere in Andoran. The man who seeks no glory, but just does everything he can to help others. Social looks away. Master Vanek idolized him. Used to say he would never be as good a person as him, but at least he would win this war so that his brother wouldn't have to see it. Now, I don't know what kind of person his brother really is, but I remember one thing. He used to say, when you go to war, leave your heart at home, or you'll taint it. I think his heart really stayed there, with his brother in Andoran, among all those orchards and vine groves. Clean, pure, while his body was drowning in mud and blood here. What happened to him? We killed him. That's not true. It was demons what killed him. We could have saved him, but we were cowards. I'll never forgive myself. We were hunting down a chimera, and Master Vanek and the other knights were supposed to kill it. And suddenly a terrifying demon in black mask appeared out of nowhere. Roared something like, You'll do. Grabbed Master Vanek and then he ran straight at us. We should have fought and taken him back. But we panicked and scattered. And when we came to our senses, there was no sign of them. We were made slaves as punishment. They said that if we couldn't fight honorably in formation, we'd atone for our crime by doing dirty work. They made us dig trenches, carry baggage, and in battle they'd send us ahead to distract the monsters as bait. We dropped like flies. Out of all those who were on that damned hunt, only the two of us survived. 3 if you count Graham. Wait, so he was killed or... Was he killed or abducted? No one found his body, it's true. But no one saw him again either. What could the demons have done to him? They must have devoured him. Hopefully it was quick. There was a woman named Marada in the chapter. How did she get the shield? She was Master Vanek's betrothed. When the demon dragged him away, his shield was left on the ground. Marenta took it as a keepsake. Can't read today. I don't know what he saw in her. She was angry like a devil. But with him, even she seemed to become a little kinder. But once he was gone, she turned into a real... Aranis? Never heard that term before. She wanted us to be executed for cowardice. Every last one of us. And when the commander said no, she left for another order. I don't know what happened to her after that. Tell me about yourself. There's nothing special about us, but you question us. If you have questions, ask. We'll answer honestly. Did you serve in the Order of the New? Tell me about your death and their escape. I think this is all things we've already heard. Yeah, it's just a repeat. Okay, I don't have any more questions. What do you say, Social? Social? So you're... No one saw a body, right? So, maybe I still have a chance at finding my lost brother. Thank you for your words. You've given me back my hope. He hands a small bag to the fugitive. Take this. There are healing potions, food, and some gold. And a letter. Show it to the guards at the gate of Canabras, and you'll be taken care of. He's too kind a man. I'm not going to coddle you. Report to Dresden and atone for your sins by fighting the demons. No, okay. I'll let him do it. Thank you, Master Fane. Your brother was right. You really are a saint. Cleric watches them leave. Seems I knew very little about my brother, and about myself. How do you feel? You were acting kind of weird. He rubs his forehead. I was frightened. More frightened than I've been fighting any monster. Even more frightened than when the demons destroyed Canabras. I was afraid of what they would tell me. And now I've heard it all. This truth. I can't wrap my head around it, but at least the fear is in the past. What I was most afraid of is true. It hurts so much, and still, the pain is easier to bear than uncertainty. Thank you for being with me, my friend. Had I been alone, I probably wouldn't have said a word. Not only Trevor's fate you're worried about, is it? I've always looked up to Trevor. Thought I was weak and tried to be like him. But if he has fallen so low, then what could happen to me? What do I know about myself and my limits? If this war has made a Hell Knight out of him, what will I become? These people might have killed your brother. How could you forgive them so easily? We'll find your brother wherever he is. Yes, thank you for You're continuing the search with me. Even if he is in the abyss, dead or alive, I'm sure that together we'll find him. I found out the truth, but... Shakes his head. I'm not sure what to think of it. Trevor fell as a paladin. Did you hear what these people said about him? He was the best of the Hell Knights? I can't wrap my head around it. What do you make of it? Your brother hoped to keep his heart pure, but he couldn't. Alas, this happens to many people more. Your brother's a hero. He might not have been able to shine amongst the paladins, but he found a place where he could make the world better. Exiled from the paladins to become the best amongst the Hell Knights. This is not what he dreamed of, but at least he saved someone. Changed some lives for the better. Isn't that the true calling of a hero? The important thing is, he might still be alive. I don't know what demon in black mask attacked him, and where he was taken. And it scares me to imagine what they did to him there. But he might still be alive. That means my hope is alive too. Thank you for helping me find the truth. Whatever it was. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Nice and quick. Once and done, and away we go. Alright. That's gonna have to wait for a bit. That's gonna have to wait for a bit. I guess we go back to Canabras and dive into the Midnight Fane at long last. We should go talk to the storyteller too, actually, before we go. Oh, the streets has a quest. I wonder if that's the angel about going into the Midnight Fane. We'll talk to Ember because we rescued her, but I think that... I think we've progressed that quest already. Bobbing her head and humming a tune, she gives you a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. No, it looks like we've already done that. All right. No, they said the streets. It would have said the tavern if it was the tavern, right? It's got to be about doing the cusp of the abyss. I think we've already talked to him all we need to. Anything new here? Goggles of Malwakio. Plus 10 bonus on perception. Whenever the wearer confirms a crit with any bow, the target becomes disoriented for D4 rounds, suffering -4 circumstance penalty to initiative, attack rolls, and athletics. Woo-wee. We could give that to our little archer here. 34,000 though. That's like half our money. Actually, that's more than half our money. We spent so much so fast. Ghost touch. +3 ghost touch short, igniting sword. It's a D6 +3 on crits. Oh, it's the one that's kind of that causes fires and burns stuff, but not a lot of extra fire damage. D6 each round can make, yeah. Kind of want them, but I'm not spending all but what? 14,000, 15,000 to get it. That's all the loot that we got. Okay, well, I guess we'll sell that, get that 10 gold. Now we're rich. Greybor here. Can talk to him, but that's just because he's new to the group and we haven't really talked to him yet. Our beautiful banner, shining so bright. Please examine the items I'm carrying. No, it is just a shard of the past, but I feel its power. Tarundale's claw. Only a great power can resist the most terrifying of enemies. Oneself, perhaps. Please allow me to immerse myself in the memory... Claw? I thought we lost... Oh, wait. No, we lost the other things. The scales. Fragment of a ring appears in the old man's hand. What a powerful item. This ring was created by an inquisitive and free mind. As a rule, such people either become geniuses and creators of a new era, or meet tragic ends. What was the fate of the creator of this object? We can find out together. Get me 4 vials of magic essence and 2 bars of cold iron, and we'll reforge the ring. The elf gently touches the crumpled metal of the gauntlets. I sense the soul of the 2 who were bound to the relic. One was an animal, the other man, but neither was the master of the other. They were brothers. Most intriguing tale. Do you want to hear it? If you bring me 1 vial of magic essence, 4 bars of cold iron, and 2 vials of demon blood, I can revive this relic. Storyteller fingers over the old cloak. I sense power. The item belonged to someone truly powerful. It was created as a gift. It's so hazy. I would like to learn the story, but it would take much to revive such a mighty relic. If you can get 5 vials of essence, 2 cold iron bars, 2 vials of demon blood, and 3 skins of magical creatures, I'll try. Okay. We don't have enough to revive the cloak. But the gauntlets, the ring, the buckle. Show a piece of Tyrendalev's claw. Tell me Tyrendalev's stories to the end. Hangs his head, looking sickly and tired. How many times has the moon died and been reborn since I've been here? I've lost count. My friends brought me here. They said goodbye to me, like always. But they looked at me like it was the last time they'd seen me. Cowards, insidious spawn. They were glad I was going to die. But I'll show them Tyrendalev will live, a new Tyrendalev whose eyes are finally opened. I hear the rustling of wings and emerge from the cave where I imprisoned myself. Who is it? A friend? Enemy? Sunbeams reflect off his scales as he hovers before me, surrounded by a glowing halo. The gold dragon, Halasceliax. Halasceliax, right? Yeah. Halasceliax. Whew, dragon names, I tell you. Part of me wants to fly to him, make a circle of honor around him, as any good student should. But the part of me that turned my scales black is ready to seize his gleaming throat. How dare he fly here, flaunting his purity and innocence? He wants to humiliate me, drag me through the mud. But I'll show him. Or maybe he's here because he's worried. Now, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? My mentor has come all this way to save me. I know. He would never abandon me. Someone called him to my aid. Moving heavily, I take flight to greet him, but my body controlled by the foulness, straightens like an arrow. His vulnerable throat's so close. One strike, and I'll destroy you, Halasceliax. What happened next? Did Halasceliax survive? I don't know, but I know that place where Tyrendalev was believed to have sought refuge for her tarnished soul. I saw Sarkorian ruins, a wide branching tree next to them. Perhaps there will be something there that will shed some light on the fate of mentor and student. Something that could tell us how Tyrendalev's strength of spirit helped her to ultimately overcome the foulness within. Can you tell us about her future? It's so strange that you should ask. We all know what happened to Tyrendalev, but sometimes it seems I hear her voice in my visions. Her voice full of pain and despair, as if she's in the darkness, which she cannot escape. I cannot solve the mystery of this vision, but it worries me. So because we don't have the scale, we can't find out what happened. That makes me so mad! What do you see in the passive radiance? Dresden is doomed. Demons attack. Right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored by two mortals. Now you are perishing, and there's nothing I can do. We retreat. No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons, killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall and covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower, Radiance glows with a golden light in my hand. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discari Spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Derzan, Manago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head, if you can." Roaring, screaming, they rush towards me in a wave of deformed bodies, unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, splattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Jordan's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I'm fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. Flies up, but he flies up, but falls somewhere far behind the wall, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hand. The night closes in on me, filled with the shrieking, mocking demons. Laughter. Dresden, I'm dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Eomade, accept my soul. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniel was a true crusader. Touching her memory is so cleansing. You see the future. I am holding it. I am holding it again. Radiance, you are beautiful as ever. Your blade is as sharp and deadly as it was years ago. I am not. Well, at least time has spared you, my good friend. My faithful comrade. I swear every night when the darkest terrors invade my dreams, the memory of you chased them away. In my dreams your hilt was in my hand, and no one could stand against us. Be happy, Radiance. You found yourself a good mistress. I was hoping we could upgrade Miss Radiance. And what about Finian? Hello, Grandpa Elf. Hello, Finian. Closes his eyes, take a deep breath. His face contorts in pain. Alright, I'm coming to again. How long has it been? Okay, this one we've definitely read. I'm going to go through it quick. But what awaits his future? The dead have no future, but I see an endless ocean on a good day and a boat flying over the waves. I'm excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here or now, or a soul reborn? Thank you. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors we're talking about, but don't you worry about it, all right? Look after yourself. All right. Well, let's start with the buckle. Actually, give me a second. Let's quick save, and then we'll do it. Actually, here, make a proper save about it. There we go.
Let's not hesitate.
Alright, so buckle. Piece of a holy symbol, magic essence, the covenant of the inheritor. The elf cautiously uncorks the vials and begins to work his enchantments. The essence evaporates. A covenant of the inheritor, that is the name of the relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight from Mendev. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much in the world. When you touch the restored relic, a strange vision comes to you. It's as if you can see the events that happened to it in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot where the mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? The influence of the storyteller's spell, or is it something else? I had a vision.
How strange. You are a remarkable mortal. No one has ever shared my visions before.
What do you think caused it?
Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny, or the fate of someone related to you. I do not have an answer, only advice. Seek out such relics. Look for what links them all, and you will know the truth.
Alright, the gauntlets. The metal in the elf's hand takes the shape of the armor.
This relic is called the Stern Hand. That was the name given to it by its owner, a Sarkorian witch hunter. The two gloves represent the bond between two beings. People who wear such relics do not live for themselves, but die for others.
And the last relic we can do is the ring. Takes just the ring fragments and the bars of metal on his open palm. Clenches his fist, crumpling the metal like paper. You feel terrible heat rising from the elf's hands, and when he opens his fingers, you see a beautiful ring.
A remarkable object, this. It was created by a talented spellcaster, and it is able to summon beings from other planes, as if the boundaries set by Pharasma do not exist for it. It is a powerful and dangerous item, but it was created by an honorable person. That is probably why it was not used at the crucial hour.
There's quiet sadness in the voice. And unfortunately, we do not have what we need for the cloak. Wish you could click on that to find out what you're missing. Alright. You look ancient. I thought elves didn't get old. How do you see into the future?
I cannot say. Such visions are new to me. My instincts has always worked toward the past, not the future. But some things change. Everything changes. So do I. Perhaps right now the stories that are yet to happen are more important than the ones that have happened already.
And where'd you get your powers?
I've always gotten along well with things. I used to be a blacksmith. That I know for sure. I've always felt the essence of things, their spirit. For as long as I can remember, I have always been able to feel the traces of memories and feelings left on things by their former owners. I don't know where this gift come from. Maybe having taken my sight, the gods granted me another sense.
You look so old. I didn't think elves got old. The blind man strains his bony back with dignity.
As you can see, we do if we manage to live for many thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal in this world older than me.
Sighs and continues with a sad smile.
Anyway, it's not about time. It's about the stories I keep inside. There is so much suffering and sadness in the world. And in my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I've drunk this bitter experience and accepted it in my heart. It's hard. The weight of all the suffering on my shoulders. But I wouldn't trade my burden for any other.
Who are you and where'd you come from?
Before I would have said that I was a blacksmith from Keonin who lost his sight and then found his true calling in a new craft, that of a story collector, but have lately begun to suspect that those words are no more than a lie.
He chuckles sadly.
It's quite the irony. I never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. It holds the stories of the entire world, but I've never noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encountered ancient stories and see myself in them. I don't remember those events, but those stories cannot lie, so it means that my memory is lying, and I intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true, and for the reason why my past has been hidden from me.
Alright, let's check out what we made. Alright. So we got the gloves. Stern Hand. As soon as you touch the relic, a vision floods into you. You witness the events as if you live through them. The call of a battle horn cuts through the silence of the night. Stern brother and I leap over the palisade, knock the sleepy sentry on the ground to the ground, and race down the street. To the chief's house, our comrades follow us in complete silence. Only the long, wistful howl of the Stern brother informs the village that the evil hour has come. We barge into the chief's house, pressing frightened people against the walls with harsh looks. 3 people are crouched in the back of the room, a man and a woman covering a lanky, pale lad with their bodies. Stern brother beside me growls. Dirt. People fear him. A huge, coal-black wolf can terrify with a mere glance. I step forward. My name is Setri Devime, and I am a witch hunter. Neither I, this wolf, nor my people will harm any good Sarkorians. We have come only for the evildoers who have broken the law and are harboring filth. Stern brother inches forward, but I place my gauntlet on his scruff. It's too early. This can still be bloodless. He obeys, but he and I are not masters and servants. We are brothers. The man, the chief, shouts fiercely. We didn't hurt anyone! What do you consider evil if you call yourself innocent? You have transgressed against your ancestors and gods. You have bred the filth of arcane power into your blood. You have intermarried your brothers and sisters in order to strengthen it. And what have you born? A freak. The man and the woman look at each other, ashamed. I caught them. A brother and sister whom dark, unnatural forces have given the curse of sorcery. The woman cries out desperately, Have mercy on him. He is harmless. Look, he's not right in the head. He has the mind of a baby. The pale boy clings to his mother and father, while he is big and strong. His blue eyes are naive and frightened. A child, weak in the head, a danger to no one. A clever trick. 7 dead fishermen down by the river, killed and disemboweled by magic. Good people who did no harm to anyone. Were you just curious to see what they were made of? The blue eyes stare at me blankly. Children in the meadow by the bee grove. You just wanted to play with them, perhaps. And you didn't like losing, right? His eyes glaze over like 2 blue buttons on his white face. And the girl, you liked her, but you didn't like that she resisted. His full lips stretch into a smile. His expression grows serious, cruel, mocking. Yes. He dispenses with his mask. Underneath, he's a clever, cunning, guileful monster who knows no compassion, knows no good, spoiled with powers that a mortal should not have. Not a man, a witch. The lad puts his hands on his father's and mother's shoulder and takes their vitality, sucking the life out of them like a mosquito. And then he stretches his hands towards me and sends death in my direction. Stunned and dizzy, I fall to my knees, bleeding from my ears, eyes, and nose. The gauntlets on my hands explode, cutting my fingers and palms with steel splinters. The brat raised his other hand. This is it, the end. Then, black lightning flashes in front of my eyes. Stern brother leaps forward, shielding me with his body. A monstrous blow throws his furry body right into me and on top of me. I find myself on the floor, his eyes in front of mine, and I realize that my brother is dead. I howl. Beside myself, I throw back the body of Stern brother, snatch up a dagger with my bloody, mangled hand, and throw it at the witch. The blade pierces his blue eye, but doesn't kill him. The boy whimpers, crawling on the floor, fumbling blindly with his hands, calling for his mother. Too late! You've already killed her. I rush over to him, pull the dagger out of the wound, and swing. You killed the one closest to me, and I'll kill you for that. I pull the swing back and toss the dagger down. No, I won't. The witch is insane with pain he's never felt before. He is helpless and frightened, not a threat. So he'll go to threshold, as the law dictates. I am Setri Devime, servant of Sarkoris. No matter how much it hurts, I won't become like that thing. I won't kill just because I want to. As they tie up the witch and I hug my Stern brother for the last time. This tragedy is why people should not wield arcane magic. It is no gift from spirits, not from ancestors, and not from gods. It is a curse, coming of its own accord. tempered by no watchful eye keeping track of your deeds and no voice warning of what is right and what is vile. Instead, such magic gives a sense of impunity and pride, fostering contempt for others. It debases people into monsters, for whom all others are ants. My chest feels cold and nasty, plagued by a strange feeling that won't leave me. It's as if an evil, even more vile and dark, is lurking somewhere outside this damned house. Something I'm going to meet, and that will change everything. The soldier touches my shoulder gently. Sir Devime, a messenger delivered a message from Threshold. We need to check a suspicious house. It is nearby, standing alone. According to the report, a single woman lives there. The feeling inside me grows even more rotten, but I nod silently. Duty is duty. The spike gauntlets grant the wearer's animal companion, as well as Azada's dragons or lich's skeletal companions, +6 to strength at the beginning of the battle. The creatures must pass a will saving throw DC 17 or start attacking party members. If the initial saving throw has failed, the creature can make new saving throws each round to stop the effect. Okay. DC 17 is pretty easy to pass. Like, it's not that hard, right? Especially at level 14. But, let's see. I currently am wearing the Gloves of the Ambassador, +5 bonus to World Knowledge, Persuasion skill, and +2 to Charisma. Is getting my dragon a +6. Ooh, would it give it to my horse? Ooh, it'd be worth it for my horsey. Let's find out. So I put the stern gloves on. Oh. Charisma's down to a 16. Ooh. Ivu's got strength of 27. What about my horse? Yeah, +11. 33 strength to my horse. Now that's a battle horse. That's a horse that's like, bring it, of course. I can eat you all for breakfast, dinner, and lunch, all at the same time. Shapeshifter's Helm? This helm grants its wearer a +2 bonus to AC while in the wild shape. Also gets +1 or 1 additional use of wild shape. I don't think that would affect. Okay, first off, this is what, intelligence. Okay. It looks kind of like a 3 crane head. Does not affect my AC, so it doesn't. It literally means actual wild shape and not just polymorphed of any kind. I'm not sure why I'm wearing the +6 intelligence. I think it's just because it was one of my stats that was not modified. It does give me the extra points to Arcana and World checks, which is probably the only reason. Alright, is this the Ring of Summons? As soon as you touch the relic, a vision comes over you. Oh my god, these visions are huge! Okay, the ring grants the wearer an ability to summon either Axiomites or Soul Eaters, randomly selected once per day as if they were summoned by a Summon Monster 7 spell of caster level 15, DC 22. All allies, including the wearer within 30 feet, get +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls and +2 on saving throws against attacks made or effects created by chaotic creatures. That's actually not bad. It seems like, okay, that seems like 2 different effects. So does it always get the +2 saving throw, +2 bonus to weapon damage? All right. That's half there. Where's the other thing we made? Protection +1, 2, and 3. Why is there a 3 that's not being worn? Put my armor up to 30. Ooh, he's not wearing a ring. He's got the +2 protection already. Ravager of Dread. The ring grants the wearer +4 morale bonus against confusion and fear. If the wearer fails the saving throw against such effect, after the effect ends, the wearer gets a +2 bonus on saving throws and +2 bonus on damage rolls until the end of combat. Sure. Probably better. I think that more effective for Reggie. But he's got rings. Didn't we make like a buckle or something? Not a relic. Bracers of Abrupt Onslaught. Engraved Lucky Bracers. There's the cloak we couldn't fix, I'm guessing. Newest, oldest. There it is, I think. Covenant of the Inheritor. It's a usable item. Okay. This symbol of Iomedae, when placed on the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members in a 30-foot area get +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Their weapons become good aligned and count as if they were made of cold iron. All right. Might as well have that, right? Happens automatically. It's worth having.
Forwards.
All right. What else? We got those for that puzzle. We finally found those. We got one thing of cold iron. I can't remember how much we need for that other thing. All right, let's see. Anybody not wearing a helmet piece that will help? Charisma and intelligence too. He's got a +4. I'm thinking the +6 would be better for him to have for intelligence, right? I'll take the 4 for now. And gets him up to a 27. He's currently wearing +5 AC. He's got the Conman's ring and a steady finger. Increase competence on touch attacks, which is a good thing. Spells. Why does he have that again? Quarterstaff of the War Mage. Attacks with +3 weapon shipments, both attack and damage. Okay. It's +2 to the DC of all saving throws against spells the wielder casts. It also grants the wielder +4 bonus on caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. +5 bonus to use magic device. And the gloves do what? +4 bonus to ranged touch attack rolls. +5 competence on use magic device. So the staff doesn't get its use magic device, but it should do everything else. So they share one thing, but everything else is still worth having, if you ask me. Oh boy. Having a ring where we can summon things would be kind of handy, I guess. Oh, those are the gloves I was wearing, which I was wearing for the +5 world. Her world knowledge is now a 33. Which is the same as mine without the gloves. Will saving throw is the big thing. The horse has a chance of failing the will saving throw. So that could be a bad thing. I think for now we'll leave it and hope for the best. But it's an extra, what was it? 3 points? Because it got +6. Which is even more than it gets from being a mythical beast. Like, that's huge. Puts him to a 33. Olgrif is only, like... That's without his form. That puts my horse on strength of our griffin friend. Fully griffined up, I think. +2 enchantment bonus. Once per day, the wearer can go haste for 5 rounds. 30, 32, 34. Good ACs. He's only a 25 AC. Ooh, that might actually be a good crown for Woljif. But that's +6 enchantment. Okay, we can definitely sell the 1. I'm pretty sure everybody has at least a 2 now. They both have runnings that are open. Okay, we don't have a person that uses wild shape in our group. That can go, as can that. Not that it'll make us much money. Okay, not trickery. She's got trickery though. So we can give her that. Where was it? The gauntlet thing? Bracers of abrupt onslaught? Or attack of opportunities do more? Because he's got AC 5, which she needs. So. And she's got something that's probably better. Whenever the wearer of the bracers lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy who is prone, stunned, or staggered, the enemy must pass fortitude save DC 23, or if its current condition is prolonged for an extra round. Yes, they're actually not that great. I was thinking of that, I think. Archery, plus to damage and to hit. Veteran marksman bracers versus lesser archery bracers. All right. She doesn't always have backstabbing, but when she does, would be nice if she has an extra D6 damage. Hmm. 8250 versus the value of 7750. All right. I think that's everything for our items now. Radiance is still only +2 cold iron longsword. That's a sweet looking bow. Just normal composite longbow +3. She's got the funky one, which is eye for an eye. And then he's got this supercharged composite +3 speed. Doesn't look as cool as the one that Arushale has, and the only difference is the speed aspect. I like the look of hers better. Both composite longbows +3, but one's got speed, and that makes it look like a branch. A bent branch. I wish the portrait would generate from your character. What, this looked like here? It'd be cool if it matched, like, all the armor and equipment, I guess. But they don't really have the graphical fidelity on the models themselves. So I get why they didn't go that route. If they were like Baldur's Gate 3 level of graphics, maybe, right? All right. I think we're about to do the big quest. We're about to attack the Midnight Fane.
Our path leads on.
Just want to make sure there's nothing else we need to do, and then we're doing it. A letter about Kaylessa. All right. Kaylessa's friends will be thankful to hear about the truth of the fate. That's why we got the 50 marksman. All right. What decrees can we do? Strengthening of the chain of command. Right to a pardon. Captive cultists have been given a chance to prove themselves in fight training. The most capable ones will be pardoned. A royal parade. Finance points increased by 10% for 30 days. Takes 7 days to resolve. What's this one do? Leadership levels up. All right, that means we got the rank, right? Yep, 51 or 516,000. Okay, that will go out. Leadership's now tied up. We need the resources. Enchanting the Stone of Ghostly Pathways. 500. But it's diplomacy, so it's probably not allowed right now. Oh wait, no, now it updated. So we can either enchant the attractive impulse bow further, or the ghostly pathways. If we go the attractive impulse, that is a crossbow that could potentially be used by one of our lesser combat. Oh, we're building buildings. We are. We're waiting. Like, we just captured this place. The buildings are getting built. As soon as they are, we're going to upgrade it. We got we got an upgrade going out to get. I think I was going to do this place to get it to the next layer. Or did we already do this one? We're going from an outpost to a bastion? Yeah, it was this one I think we were upgrading. A meta magic rod. Meta magic rods are pretty handy. I think it became a crossbow. I can't remember when we made that choice. This run has been running on, but I'm pretty sure the attractive impost is a bow right now. This army's going to go down so hard when they hit the Setsuna Saints. Although they're both 7s. What's actually in this? Oh, I hate... They're easy to kill, but they're such a pain in the ass with that whole ghastly cloud crap. Retrievers can be a pain. They're weaker than they've been in a long time, though, because I sent the most powerful units over to the Booyah Boys back when I went to capture this place, because I needed her to level up. All right. Development. Yeah, see, we're in the process of upgrading an outpost to a bastion. 4 more days. And in a couple days, I'll be able to do upgrading a settlement to a outpost, I think it is. I'll be honest, I underuse my meta magic rods. We have quite a collection of them, but I always just forget to think about them. All right, I think we're about to dive into the Midnight Fane. Is 5 the maximized? Like, should I hold off on doing the Midnight Fane to get this higher? Oh, right. I forgot about the Find Tarendalev's lair. Let's go see if we can do that. I forgot about that. Yeah, we have one thing that's, I think, 4, so if we can get our logistics up. Alright, Gates. Social, you can leave the group. Where do I want Reggie? Nah, Social's pretty, or Woljif's nice. Act 5, the max goes up to 8. Can you let me know if, is it the act of taking out the Midnight Fane, like doing the Midnight Fane, is that what triggers us to go to the next act? Arundela's lair. They said it was near the Midnight Sun? Or Winter Sun, didn't they? This is a long way. At least we can just go... Lands of Yathwatch. Oh, one moment. The next day. All right. Where is it? The brigade? It says she has enough to take it on. However, she's the weakest of all our generals. So if we're going to have her take it on, I think we're going to have her swap out some of her weaker units with some of his more powerful units. All right. Yeah, like 19 bandits is shit. Thank you. Let's see how... Makes her a 7 instead of a 6. I think that gives her better odds. I kind of wish we could have given them... Like, this was a pretty weak army now that all... like, our strong units were over in the Booyah Boys right now. Like, our good archers and our Hell Knights. Also, 572 shield bearers. It adds up. Alright. I wasn't expecting to unlock Trundlev's lair. I'm pretty sure I used the scale up. So it might just be, it might be a fool's errand doing the Trundlev's lair, but... Fingers crossed! This is going to be a hard fight. I don't have the spells my other people do. She's a tactician, I think, where the others are like spellcasters. Usually I bombard things with fireballs and whatnot. All enemies within 3 square bursts centered on target point. Fortitude saving throw or be stunned. That's penetrating strike. They can move a long ways. Oh boy. Okay, not the greatest saves. You know what? That actually might pass. Is it DC 17 saving throw? You know what? Let's try it. Good old ads. We can wait for the ads to finish up. Overwhelming shout might actually work. Just stun them. If we keep them stunned, we can pummel them out of existence, right? 6 to 8, up to 22, up to 10. Would have liked to have blessed, but... Alright, 22 seconds remain on the ads. The big thing is getting the dretches stunned. If we can stun the dretches so they don't put that vile spray out, gives us time to react. Alright, 2, 1. Hey! And the ads are done. So I think we're going to try to stun them with the overwhelming shout stratagem. All right, the Skurs failed, and the others passed. Really? Saving throw of a 19, and they rolled an 18 plus 2. Damn it. They're going to do their stupid spit thing. Oh, they're going again. Can he kill 3? It looks like he can. And then we can magic-y missiles, the missiles of magic. Will blow the dretches' heads clean off. Boom, 35. Ooh, we can get another 10. Maybe with them being attacked, they won't do their... Never mind, they did their stench. And... Is it... Didn't affect them? It didn't affect them? Alright, okay, we're gonna bless 6 to 8. That's all we can kill. Well, let's get 19 of these Dretchy bastards out. Come on, kill the 21. Yes. 13. 16. Come on, 34. 28. Okay, no, this is going well for us. Open up the clean shuts for the archer. Oh, they're going again. Hopefully our archers make their saves. Another action. This guy's gone twice, like every turn. I'm liking these guys so far. Oh, we lost our sorcerers. But we're down to just 5, so it's okay. That actually went pretty good. We had, what, 3 of these guys and then they came back? So it's all good. Nice. Victory! I was worried that it would be doable, but with more losses. And I didn't want to take any losses. She needs to get more fights because she is behind the levels. Oh, 3 XP shy of leveling up. I don't know when we're going to have the luck of another small force like that showing up. Everything else is like 9, 10s, and 11s now. All right. And guess you might as well just stay there. Setsuna Saints. Okay, let's see. We swap those and those, I believe. Big difference in attack power when you only have 19 bandits as opposed to having like 113 marksmen, I think it was. Oh, 113 rangers, or 15. 115 rangers. 13 to 20 longbows versus... They actually do better damage with the short bows. Plus 19. Plus 60. The rangers have 82, whereas bandits have 49. Okay, less hit points, more damage. These are squishier. But I don't have very many. That's the problem. Bandits attack twice on their first turn. Ooh, I did not know that. We need to get more bandits in the army. All right. If you were to go there, 13. This makes no difference, really. Travel 11, and then... Alright. 19 more, we've got 50 more, and 52 more. And there can be another unit in this army. I just don't know what I'd put in that army. They're my good army right now. Hit a level 13 army that was nothing but bandits and raiders. That's a lot. But you can only have like one squad of each, right? Or can you? Is there a point in the game where you can actually have duplicate of any one unit? I guess you can split. Is there a way to split them up? Oh, shit! You can. Don't ask me why. That's the first time I've tried. I think it's probably better to have them as one for the most point right now. Like there's only 160. So that does give it a way to split the damage up if you need to. How do I... There we go. It's like, how do I remerge them? Yeah, I don't think it's 300 of these guys is at the point where it'd really be worth splitting them yet. Maybe if once I get to the point where I can have like 200 each. Or 500 each. I don't know. It's hard to keep guys coming. All right. Let's check out the lair. Always good to have a save before you go in. Enter the lair. Excellent. That's good to know. Because right now it's a pain to get units. Okay, cast light on the commander. Thank you.
I stand ready.
She's not on the horse. Mount up, my dear. Yeah, my commander, like my character is a kitsune. And because she can change shape to a human, I took the +4 to the main 4 shapes. Because we're a master shapeshifter, we get +4 strength, dex, and con just for staying human. It's pretty awesome. Ooh. So 500 times mythic rank. Ooh, that is a lot. Just a bunch of garbage. We got ourselves 20 gold, 4 incense, handful of gems, masterwork light mace, and 5 rusty horseshoes. Probably from Terendalev's last breakfast or dinner. There's cultists here? How dare they? How dare they defile this place of our blessed Terendalev? Oh, are they not hostile? Oh, no, here we go. Who's there? One of the queen. We've been discovered! Death! Death of them all! Oh, they're gonna... They went first? They're going to regret that. They should have just let me kill them and be done with it. Oh yeah, I understand. Everything has its own costs. All right, let's see. The guard and the cleric. So this is one of the ones that's coming up next. $102 hit points, not that much.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
29, 24, 32, 32, dead. Critical for 79, 33 and 30, dead. Wow. See? I warned them not to attack us. Land just went bump, 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 bump. He just blind shotted 2 of them, for crying out loud. And now our most dangerous of, the most deadly of our group's about to go. Our boy Griff. Let's see, the next one is the God. All right. We don't even probably need to use up one of our minutes. Death from above. Kill it. Ha-ha! 51, 54, and done. Land is awesome, honestly. It's just the 4 attacks, or even it might be 5 now with Griffin Boy. If his bite hits, he gets 2 bites with the mask I have him wearing, and because of his stuff, like 37 strength. He's a beast. Plus, he's got the mythic charge. Death from above is a charge. D6 per mythic rank of divine. So he gets 4 extra D6 damage every time he charges. Like, it's great. All right, can you 5-foot step forward, my dear? And shoot their archer in the eye, please. Not critical miss. 34. Miss. And a miss. Oh, 31, okay. Left it at 46. If you hadn't missed those 2 shots, I guess aiming for the eye was a small target. Charge, Bismuth! Oh! Bismuth being 4 levels lower, she doesn't normally get the kills like that. That was a good, damn, 56? I guess she's got plus 20, she's a 29 strength now. It still has the stuff I've put on her, okay. She's a good dino. Technically, I think she counts as Land's animal companion at the moment. 19. Camellia. Do you want to go? Oh, okay. If we're going to go pop them, turn on your lightsaber. Not that we need it.
Wide open.
I just like the glowy sword. 26. What did you roll for you to hit? There it is. Roll the 3. She only crits on a 15 plus. I can't always expect it to be a instant crit. All right. Well, if he's at 55, he's dead come my turn anyways. And it looks like Woljif can't get into range. So Woljif will just come over here and do nothing? Wait a minute. Actually, let me check something. Because he's got the enduring spells, right? Okay. So if we put the mage armor on Lan... Does Lan still have... +1 bonus to AC whenever the wearer is under the effect of a mage armor spell. Also, could Woljif maybe... I'll fix the position later. What's he wearing? Oh, +2 to spell penetration. That's right. That's right. I remember now. The Cloak of Mortha is amazing. My character is definitely wearing the cloak, the Cape of Mortha, or whatever it is. We're at level 14 now, so it's only the 3rd awakening. No, fourth awakening. Still, it's insane. All right. You know what we could do? We could use one of the cantrips so he does, that way he's not doing nothing. Hey, look, 24 sneak. I'm sorry, I didn't realize the sneak attack would apply to a the cantrip. Oh my god, he just cantripped 24 damage. A D3 plus 6d6 sneaky fire. Woo! Haha! That's awesome. Oh my goodness, I should definitely see about getting him those bracers. Is it worth him losing 5 AC? Well, he could do we could have him do the mage armor on himself. It lasts 24 hours when he does it. But we have that other thing that would make it so that every time he does sneak attack, he gets an extra D6, right? Do we still have it here, or did I put it on? I think I put them on a Rouchelet just so it'd be on someone. Yeah, he's Arcane Trickster. I don't know why I didn't think about that. All right, that was awesome. He's got, what, 31? And now it's me and my horse's turn. Say goodbye to this idiot.
Attack!
21 followed by 26. And I still had 3 more attacks. Ow. Stop! Please, stop! A gold-haired man raises his hand. Oh, this is that dragon. Right? Hala Sediax, or whatever the name was. In a calming gesture. This place is not an abode of peace and tranquility. Or this place is an abode of peace and tranquility. A place to heal the soul and body. It is not a battlefield. Please, spare this man. It's a little late. They're already mush. Yeah, we just heard about the dragon. Spare the cultist. Who knows? Perhaps you're right. Maybe this cultist really can change. Thank you for your wise decision. It has gladdened my heart. I wouldn't have let him go. Pathfinder cultist. So, I can go? The boy looks at you with distrust. I want you to know, I won't change. I will remain your enemy, and Lord Baphomet will give me great powers. Not great enough. If you can't survive one round with 3 of your other friends, not enough power will be given to you. You are already strong. You do not need to serve demons. When you finally understand this, your soul will find peace. You already possess that which is worth the most, your life. Run while you can. I wouldn't be surprised if, while this is going on, since I have Wendawag with me, if she silently stretched and like backwards fired an arrow up over the thing and somehow like bullseyed him as he's trying to run away. Or she'd probably be like, I'll make sure he walks safely out of here. Walks around the corner and then all of a sudden hear like, ah! Because of course she would kill him. That's Wendawag's thing. Mind you, Wendawag's main purpose of being in our group is one dog. One dog is a good boy and deserves all the love in the world. The healer turns towards you. His hazel eyes turn to gold. His voice becomes deeper and more majestic. You acted toward this poor boy as Surrender will have acted towards you in Kenabras, when she treated you with no consideration of who you were or whether you deserved to live. I can feel the touch of her magic upon you, like a last lingering farewell. Dragon time! I'm not sure we could take this dragon. If you haven't done Gold Dragon since its massive rework, you really should. Like, look at this. Oh. Stupid camera. I don't know why the controls suddenly started acting differently than they used to. I just wanted to shift it down to maybe see the face of the dragon better. But this place does not give us... There we go. That's a good view. Look at that thing. The dragon looks down on you from above. With every move of its powerful muscles, his golden scales shimmer and shine.
Terendelev made the right choice, child. As did you. You were not born a dragon, but the true spirit of a dragon is within you. It is as strong in you as it was in her. Trust me, I knew Terendelev well. I am the gold dragon, Haliceliax. It was once my honor to teach the protector of Kenabras.
Oh, well, that's it. Now a big grown-up dragon's here. I can already tell that I'll be scolded and instructed and scolded. Ivu's face is full of mischief. She's about to go bite that dragon's tail. I can just feel it. Haliceliax, the gold dragon's expressions look almost like a smile.
I always thought that you Havoc dragons took such lectures as praise. I was once told as much by one of your relatives. Apparently, if a gold dragon doesn't scold you, it means you've done nothing of interest.
Well, that's definitely not true about me. Everything I do together with my best friend here is interesting. How about you, Raina? Go talk and discuss your grown-up things, and I'll be very sneaky and tie a rattle to your tail. See? We could use a gold dragon in the crusade. Do us the honor of joining? I know you tried to save Terendelev from corruption. How did you manage to succeed? I got the spirit of a dragon? I want the Azada route for a dragon companion, for a pet dragon, and superpowers, rather than following my original plan of being the Aeonic or Axiomatic, whatever that, yeah, it was Aeon, right? Yeah. Rather than going the Aeonic route. And because of it, I had to respec out of being a paladin, because couldn't stay lawful good. Oh, so I've already unlocked the potential? Ooh. Is it worth going the dragon? Would it be worth dropping the Azada and going full-on dragon? I'm sure if it's later in the game, it's probably at the point where I already have all the superpowers I actually care about. All right, sweet. Maybe we won't be an Azada anymore. Plus 8 to every single stat. Forget superpowers. We're gonna be a dragon. I know you tried to save Terendelev from corruption. How'd you manage? Closes his eyes for a moment.
Terendelev. Here she found shelter, fighting the desire to decimate and destroy. I flew here to help. The sun rose and fell more than once as she pouted, or poured out all her hatred upon me, all the pain that was tearing her soul apart.
Oh, so basically he let her attack him until the hatred was gone? Yeah, I think he looks pretty awesome, doesn't he? Like, check out the scales and everything. I think it's one of the better monsters they've done. Plus the ability, yeah, okay, yeah, true. I won't knock the fact, the ability to become an actual dragon. Will we keep Ivu at that point? Like, she'll stay with us from having her earlier, right? Because then we could be like super dragon party time. See, this is just adding to the fact that I should be romancing our griffin, because then we could have had half griffin, half dragon puppies raised by mischievous Uncle Ivu, or Aunt Ivu, whatever Ivu is. No, that's bull shucky. She should stay because it gives her joining the party was up at one of the higher mythic levels. I shouldn't lose my other mythic stuff because I'm just now super awesome. I don't want to lose Ivu. I like having my attack dragon. She gets 6 attack a round. That's a lot. If you go to Legend, you get all the advisors from all the paths. Not sure what that means. Like all the companion people? She gets excited that you guys will be able to hang out together as dragons when she grows up. Okay, that's kind of a nice, sweet moment then. Anyways, back to the game.
Many times we found ourselves at one another's throats, ready to fight. Many times her words wounded me deeply, but in the end, I got through to her. I found the right words, and I stayed with her here, this place of peace and rest, until her soul found healing.
I have a spirit of a dragon within me. Oh, what am I supposed to do with that?
Remember that life is a journey. Some go through it faster than others slower, but we all reach an end where nothing can be changed. As long as we are alive, so too is the hope of change. While we're living, we can do much good and change the world for the better. I taught this to Trindlev when she was on the brink of despair. She thought that, now tarnished, she was doomed to suffering and evil. But I showed her that as long as we are here and not at Pharasma's throne, nothing is lost, and no one is lost. Choose the actions that will make the world better. Such is the path of a gold dragon.
Were you testing me?
Life itself was testing you. I merely seized the opportunity to look upon you. The last soul helped by Trindlev.
We could use a gold dragon in the crusade. Even if you just guard Dresden, it'll be worth it.
Shakes his head. Not now, I'm afraid. I have my own responsibilities to metallic dragons, but I'll watch you from afar, and if I see you are ever in need of a dragon's wisdom, I'll not be the only one willing to come to your aid.
Here's an idea, and I'm just gonna throw it out there. All dragons you need to teach and do whatever, they can live in Dresden too. The more the merrier. Something tells me that when it comes time to deal with the Scary, he's going to be like,
You killed my favorite student!
I won't die to a single headshot. That's my only problem with Terendelev. She looked like a weak-ass bitch the way they played her, and that's not fair. By all means, kill the big, powerful dragon guard in your city because one of the archdemons showed up to wreak havoc. But don't have it be with one hit. Like, come on. He was just like, oh, I got dragon on my claws. I better go clean off my giant scythe. Bye-bye. True, but silver dragons are nothing to sniff at, or sneeze at, or whatever the expression is. Don't scoff in the face of a dragon. She was still a badass. I'm not saying she should have won, or like severely wounded. She should have put up more of a fight. Took more than one hit. She was just like, he looked at her and she's like, oh, I'm dying. And he's like, that's right, you are. And then he flew off after throwing the stone. Like, come on. I almost want the Aeonic path, and I'm wishing I had. Don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying playing the Ghost Rider Cavalier. I've never played them before. I almost always play a Paladin in games like this. I really like the Paladin class. But it would have been a perfect suite to go to Aeon. Like, it fit the way I started playing my character, it fit so perfectly. And that was the plan. But then when I was given the option of having a pet dragon and superpowers, I was like, sign me up, give me my dragon. And then I respect Because if we're going to have a direct BA or the Azada was going to cost me my class anyways. And my dragon was like, you gotta be more chaotic. Come on, let's go have some fun. And I was like, okay, I'll make my dragon happy. Plus, I didn't like the sounds of the Aeonic stuff. Like, it seemed kind of cool. It didn't look as cool to me. Like, honestly, the coolest looking one that I had the choice of, I think, was the demon with the glowing eyes. Like, it looked cool. I didn't want to go demon, though. I was having a good playthrough. But I like having all the little animals with us. We've got butterflies glowing off, so it's working for me. I still kind of wish I went the Aeonic route. I think Aeons... Like, had I gone Angel or Demon or Azada, like, the options I had... there was another one, wasn't there? Yeah, the options I had I took them... Like, I think I was looking more at direct damage stuff, and the Aeon isn't very much direct damage. It's very much manipulate what's going on the board. And I think it might be a much more interesting class to actually dig into. So next time. Well, what I was expecting had I gone the Aeonic path, eventually after we fix whatever's going on here, we'd basically be like, this world's beneath me. I leave now. That's what I was kind of expecting to happen by the end. Lich and Angel. Angel was very tempting, I'll be honest. Like, I had already took, like, being a paladin, I was about dealing a lot of damage and keeping my friends alive. Going the angelic path would have boosted that a lot, I think. At least that's what it looked like. More healing, more defensive stuff. I think Angel could have been a cool one. I just didn't want to be subservient to the god. I wanted it to be... At the time, I was like, I want to be a god or better. Aeons are a step above even the gods, apparently, right? Or at least that's the way they were described. So it's like, I could be above a god or a god. I'm not being an angel. Come on. I'm not going to be that low. That's not a hint. That's telling me basically what happens. They're the arbiters of... Although that could be cool. Like, the way you fix it by making it never happen. That kind of, like, negates the entire adventure you go through. If that's the kind of thing, maybe I'm glad I did it. I don't know. We'll probably still check it out. I'm upset that I didn't follow my initial, let's do this. Because I think it would have been pretty cool. Plus, then I wouldn't have respected into the Riding Cavalier. The fact that I don't know. I guess I've never really played a mounted character before. I usually play either a paladin, a thief, like a halfling thief, or well, I guess rogue, like a halfling rogue, some kind of paladin, or I play a sorcerer. That's usually that's my three go-tos. And I almost always go back to them. So I've been enjoying not being something I've ever played before. So there's that. Farewell, Hela Celiax. Bye-bye, Hela. I would say until we meet again, child. All right, let's see what we got. Actually, yeah, let's pick up... Is that everything? Oh, that was everything. Okay. We got ourselves... Plus 3 plus 1 glaives, 3 full plates, 3 daggers, plus 1 composite longbow, and a masterwork falchion and a chain shirt. I don't know if that was really worth all the hassle we just went through. Well, I'm sure we'll put it to good use. I think I wasn't able to do the Lich side because I destroyed 2,000 gold and Tunic of Ancient War Priest. What's a Tunic of Ancient War Priest? If the wearer of this shirt has the Fervor class ability, it gains them 3 additional uses of Fervor per day. I don't think anybody in our group has Fervor. You know what? There, now she's got a nice red. The red goes with her skin complexion very well. Look at that. A beautiful... Okay, orange tunic. I thought it was more red than orange. But look, she looks kind of schluppy here. See, now she's ready to look presentable and part of the commander's army. Yeah, war priest. Is it class specific? No one else gets it? Because I'm pretty sure we don't have any war priests. Wendog and Ivu. There we go. Is that everything that's here? I thought for sure we weren't going to be able to do this because we used Turendalev's scales to save our lives early on. I had a couple bad rolls in an early encounter, and myself and I think it was Lan, might have been Woljif, were both going to die if I didn't use them. Only war priests have forever, unless you make a war priest mercenary. None of the non-lich companions are war priests. Fair enough. So it's basically a useless item given to you to sell. I guess unless you make yourself unless yourself is a war priest. But I did not go that route. All right, I'm glad we took the moment to go do that. I thought for sure we weren't going to be able to do that quest. All right. If I do, is this the last part of Act 3 here? The Midnight Fane? I'm just wondering if I should waste a bit of time. Yeah, it is, okay. Should I waste a bit of time to get the final stat up to level 4 or level 5 or whatever it is? Like, we're not far from it. Strengthening the chain of command. Boom. We're at 283,500 out of 320,000. We got it. Bastion being upgraded. In a couple days, the new place will be ready to be upgraded to Outpost. Okay. We'll waste a couple days. All right. The Heart of Mystery one, we got those pieces now, don't we? We didn't have them last time we checked it out. I think we do now, because we found those puzzle pieces. Yeah, see, we got all these puzzle pieces now. Maybe we should go check that out. Max also affects the situation when you return from Act 4. That makes sense.
I will guide us.
Okay, tell you what. You guys, wait by the door.
Together we
Me
stand.
and Lightning McQueen here. My horse is super fast. I like having the light on top of my head.
Without a doubt.
Bunch of garbage. 548 gold, along with potion of protection from cold, a light crossbow, a potion of heroism, 2 old smoking pipes, and a masterwork dart. 7 gold and a horseshoe.
Forwards.
Oh, darkness mask. I am the darkness. What is that about? Is that something we give to Storyteller? A mysterious white mask with the inscription, I am the dark. Oh, should I have her with me right now? Because we haven't done a lot with Nenio. We could load up and go back and get her. Oh, this isn't the place I was thinking of. The Heart of the Mystery. Yeah, this isn't the place I was thinking. I thought we found another place that had a bunch of tiles on the ground that wanted us to do something. The Heart of Mystery will only open to those who is most worthy. Secret knowledge must be earned. Can you reach the end? Will you become the first among many? A translucent figure appears out of the air. The voice is monotonous, indifferent, and their face is hidden behind a mask. The secrets of creation lie before you. Behind this keyhole, the key is in your hands. But to open the door to the secret beyond, you'll have to solve 5 puzzles. You'll have to answer me these puzzles 3. 4 out of 5 of you will find far away from here. Search, seek, and observe to reveal what is hidden. 4 out of 5 of you will find far away from here. Search, seek, and observe to reveal what is hidden. Reach the core of the riddle. Touch the forgotten secrets. Acquire the legacy of the ancients. And pierce the final veil. Bring the key you hold there and solve the puzzles. And then return here to the Heart of Mystery and face the final challenge. If you succeed, you will prove that you are the worthiest of all mortals. The secrets of the universe will be revealed to you, and you will know the meaning of everything that exists. You'll see the past and present, and even the future will not escape your piercing gaze. You will become the universe. No, we'll become masters of the universe. Whoa, what was that musical note from that horrible movie? I kind of like it. The movie, I mean. What are you talking about? Your map is obviously outdated. I've seen people like you in the nameless ruins. Silent. Your map's outdated. You must complete 5 puzzles. 4 of them will be found far from here. Solve them, then return to the Heart of Mystery. Who are you? Final challenge, only the worthiest first amongst many. 5 puzzles, you will become the universe. It seems like he was kind of glitching at the end there.
We march ahead.
So this wasn't the place I was thinking of. At least I don't think so. Yeah, this puzzle's way bigger than the one I was thinking. Does having Nenio here when you come the first time change anything? Oh, Elven Notes. I just gave you an idea.
Our path leads on.
Was it a good one? Ghost Rider Lich? That would be pretty bad. That'd fit pretty good too, right? A Death Knight. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. That's why I didn't think to bring her here. I'm guessing we've only done 2? To the core of the riddle? To the legacy of the ancient? Okay, are we not supposed to be putting things in the ground? I'm guessing there's still 2 we haven't found. That's what it is. We've seen these 2, but we haven't seen those 2. My son, while attacking everyone. Yeah, this is the place that I was thinking.
Guide us.
Now that we got the puzzle pieces. Because before we didn't have puzzle pieces. Oh, I forgot. Oh, no, it did apply. Okay.
I will not falter.
Okay, the mandatory pieces go where they're mandatorily put. And then... Where was the other one? I hate how small the icons are. Okay. Was it they match? Oh my god, it's been so long since we've had to do this. Was it that we have to match them? Like dominoes? So that should be one of the ones with the hashtag. It works with casters and non-casters. Yeah, that is yeah. I find that that's an often misconstrued thing about. Wait, shouldn't that be the other way? Ooh, this one had it twice. Boop. Ah. All right. Do we have another one of those pieces? We got to, right? I can't remember if the color mattered. Oh, could we go check on how we solved the other one? Let's check something. Because we solved that first one, right? At this point, this is like months ago, right? I only stream Friday, Saturday, Sundays, and that was a long time ago. You almost always ignore them? It being my first playthrough, I'm going to want to solve them myself. I like puzzles. Wait. I thought we solved this one. Or is this a different one? Yeah, we've definitely been here before. I'm positive we solved this one. We don't even have the pieces on us? Or are these the pieces that I already put in that other one? I don't think this is the one I was thinking of either, because this is bigger than I was thinking, right? Wasn't it only like a 4x4? Yeah, it was a tiny little one that I'm thinking, that first one. So there's more puzzle pieces we have to go find out in the wild blue
Without
yonder.
a doubt.
It's kind of a pain. Actually, here, while we're here, I'm curious, where did this just set us down? Guys, why'd you go fast when we're trying? It would be nice if they just walked the proper pace. Legacy of the Ancients. Okay, that is second one. There's the core of the... Is that where it just put us down, the core of the riddle? Remains of a disgusting feast? What remains of a disgusting feast? Okay. The one we definitely did was the Nameless Ruin, right? So that's got to be the one we did. And then there was the core of the riddle. I think that's the one we looked at. I don't think we've ever been in the Legacy of the Ancients. Or at least not that I remember. And there's no other puzzles being shown? Ooh, a primitive altar? Alright. I think the other one we looked at was Core of the Riddle. So I remember going from there and down. I'm guessing, I don't even remember this being accessible. Conundrum Unsolved is the first puzzle. Is that little 4x4? Like it's the little one that goes around? So we haven't even found the pieces for this one. That's kind of frustrating. I would have thought the pieces that we had would have been for, like, any of them. I guess once they're used, they're kind of locked up and tied. Okay. It's a little annoying, so you have to explore the world to find the parts. Put them all together, solve the puzzles. Bring the masks back.
Forwards.
You know, if it hadn't been, like, we're what? 180 hours into this file? Only played on weekends? Like, if it hadn't been that long, I'm sure I could remember what we need to do. This one's got 3. How's that work? Or maybe that means we need this to be that symbol, and then this to be... But that wouldn't work, because if these two are the same, well, I guess that one would have to be... I can't remember. I can't remember what the puzzle was. In 900 hours of playing this, I have never bothered doing Nenio's competing quest. Not a fan of Nenio? Do you think of her, when you say her name, you hear like Nenio business?
We march ahead.
Because that's what plays in my brain every time I hear her name. It's Nenya business. The only thing I like about her so far is the fact that she's also a kitsune. I like my boy Woljif. Woljif's a good character. He's my arcane trickster. He's one level off of maxing arcane trickster, I think. Yeah, level 9 arcane trickster, level 5 eldritch scoundrel. As soon as I get his class maxed out on arcane trickster, he's going back to being the other. Because then he got surprise spells and an extra sneak attack. Can add sneak attack damage to any spell that deals damage. If the target is flat-footed, this additional damage only applies to spellcasters deal hit point damage, and the additional damage is the same type as the spell. If the spell always allows the saving throw to negate for half, it also negates half the sneak. That's fair. But then it's also like 5 sneak attack dice plus another 2. It does mean that he probably won't get Master Strike. But hey, it'll still be pretty badass. I like Woljif so far. I've really liked the characters in this game. Like, don't get me wrong, I loved Pathfinder Kingmaker. Great game. Some of the characters take a while to get to like. Actually, I think I came to like all of them well enough by the end, but some of them were insufferable bitches. Honestly, he didn't really bother me that much. Like, he was a little bit on the like, ooh, I'm too good. Yeah, I could see that. Nenio seems like a joke character, not made to be a real character in the game, to be honest. A halfling girl. The halfling girl drew, like, it was like, God, just shut up. He sings the I'm too sexy song wherever he goes. It's not that he's singing it, he's just been cursed where that he has a natural soundtrack playing wherever he goes, and that's what people hear. I can't help it. Can't help it that I'm too sexy for my... I'm too sexy, I'm too sexy for do-do-do-do-do. I'm too sexy. Oh, what was that? That was the F thing. Sure. And then we wing. I don't know if the color matters. But then again, I guess if it didn't, we could probably... Because then this is the only one that doesn't really work. I really don't feel like doing this right now. It's a lot bigger than of the one I thought we were going to be tempting, and I also can't remember. Like, look, this is another one with that thing. Like, how many times do we want to put hashtags? Like, do we have another hashtag? Here, hashtag. Swap it. Oh, I did. Get over here.
Our time has come.
Here, only I'll do it. That way it's less movie. The only thing I'm wondering, if color matters, then this doesn't quite work. You need a spot. You need a tile that has two of the same if you're going to have it all before. So we'd have to find this where it's different. Then again, if it's matching up, it has to be matched up. And is there one that it's red on both sides? Yeah, see, there's none that are red on both sides. So either color doesn't actually matter, or I don't know, I'm grasping at straws. Do we have another hashtag? No, that's not a hashtag. I think we're at a hashtag. Nope, we got one last hashtag. If that's the case, we'd still need more hashtags. So we'd want this one to not be a hashtag, but maybe to be the fancy 2 or the that thing. Which completely changes. Like, this is my problem with this puzzle. You make one change and you have to undo everything you put down. All right, so I think this is saying it has to be one of these three. This one has to be a hashtag. So this one we'll move it up to the 2, I guess. That weird 2 thing. Is that a 2 thing? Okay, it's a 2 thing there. Let's see. This one has to be that other symbol, the A. Nope, wrong one. I wanted it to rotate it. And see, now the reds are matching up. So that's that. This one needs to have a dark. We'll say that's the A, and then a light. What is that symbol? A Z? Maybe? Or an N? Okay. A dark A and a Z. I don't think we have that piece. Do we? That lines up, but that's not right. So it's not you. I hate how, like, why make it so that the frickin' images are so small here? I wish it was more like their, the guides to the puzzles to make sense is like 4 pages long? Really? Nenio's final part of her quest makes everything about her make perfect sense. There you go. I think she's an aspect of that entity that we've experienced in the void. That's what my guess is. Oh, look, like, see, if you just made it so these are only, like, say 4x4 grid, these would be massive and you could read them so much better. Okay, we're looking for. Give me a second. The A and the whatever the hell that thing is. Parentheses. That's got parentheses and a hashtag. That's not what we're looking for. It's 2 parentheses. Parentheses hashtag. Alright, so we already know that that doesn't work. At least not with this group, right? We could do the 2. If we do the 2, maybe? Where's the 2? That weird 2. That's this thing? Okay, so 2. Now we need a red. So we need this piece right here. Do we have 2 of that pieces? We probably don't have that same piece twice. That's a Z and a thing. Yeah, we don't have it. 2 of them, so that's not the one there. So, what's another one of these 2 pieces? That's doing that symbol, no. Wait a minute, that piece and that piece are the same, right? But this is the one we would need there, not the other one. It's not. We didn't need this one twice. We needed this one twice. Take that off. Take this one off. I put this one there. That was what? That. And then we rotate it so they're lining up. And then here we need a 2 with. We need a what? A 2. You could have a 2 with a 2, but that's not what we want. 2 with a 7. Do we have a red 7 with a 2? I think I was looking for that one. So this one we have twice, right? So if we take this off for a second. The A and the thing. Okay. The A and the thing. And that? Okay, so that lines up so far. If we have an A and a 2. Oh, that's what we just put down, so maybe we don't. Two of these. Yeah, I'm not in the headspace for this today. Like, there's some days when I'm up for puzzles and I dig them. I think I might try this maybe when we play with the gamepad, where these icons would be much bigger and they don't have as much wasted screen space. But honestly, I'm not too worried about puzzles like this. I know I can work them out eventually. I just not what I'm here for today. Like, we solved that first one pretty quickly. I said nothing about anything about the masks or her quest. I was talking about puzzles and solving them. And riding horse really quickly.
Our path leads on.
Which is fine. I appreciate it. Let's get out of here. One dwag. Except for the spider legs coming out her back. She looks kind of cute. And she'd rip your throat out for the slightest cause kind of way. Alright. We got the meadow, the ruins. So that's the one right there that we solved then. Yeah, visited and solve. Shouldn't it be conundrum solved now that we've done it? 20 hours to get down to that. You know what? We need to waste some time anyways. Let's go. All your characters are fatigued. No, we don't have a great person for that. All right. Let's see. She gets 23. Swap them, because at least he can cook. She can hide the place just as well. We only have needed 10 anyways. At least now we got some reasonable cooking. And I guess... Whoop. You. And you. We don't have to worry about night watch since we're going to be so camouflaged. I wish we could also have him help with the cooking for that extra +2, but I guess you can only have one helper. Alright, so what we actually just need is the... What's wings for the travel? No. No. Fish on a stick? That's it. We'll do fish on a stick, that way we can travel that extra 4 hours. And we should be good with the protective ritual. As long as you keep showing me this hateful face, I know fortune will continue to smile on me. Who was she talking to? I gotta say that what was going on with her and her spirits, I found a little shocking. Not that she was evil. We figured that out really early on. But I thought she was going to end up like being a vampire or something. Yeah, they're not worth getting. She came down, she killed the fight. She's good to go. So I guess I can send her back to wherever she needs to go. Yeah, she came back this way to do something. Why was she back that way? And probably hold off killing these two armies. It thinks we could take the demons over here. Oh, you know what? I think she was going. I was sending her back to return the troops. That's what I think was going on. She's okay having the troops for now. Iron Brigade. $116 to get back into position. And the Saints, well, Saints can go to Yathwatch. That's where they're stationed. Okay, continue. All this for some reagents, I tell you. Oh, Dresden has something going on. Time has come. The hand of the inheritor and the free crusaders await the commander to do the last thing. I was told this can wait. And the Murky Grotto, that's the DLC, right? So that... Is that one of the ones where if you do it at a certain point, it gets you, like, loot in the main story? I don't think I'm interested in playing it right now either way. So. Okay, the Shrine of Sacrilege. We've never been that location? But it's connected up. All right. Any other? Yeah, I kind of wish the DLC was just stuff for the main game, but I get why they did it the way they did. The main campaign seems to have plenty of content. I don't think we're going to do any of the DLC before finishing the... Unless it's part of the campaign. For this campaign. But we'll do it before we end up doing the other one, so that next time we do the playthrough, we'll have access to those loot. Okay, visited. Just trying to see if there's any locations nearby that we haven't visited yet. We've already done that one. Found the knapsack. Befouled barrows. There's Longhouse. I think we did that site. The remains of a disgusting feast we've never done. Gnawed bones, scraps of thorn skin, and pieces of burnt flesh lay on the ground. What feasted on this prey? Who the victim was remains unclear. Camellia, have you been to this place? Be honest. Sacred lands. We've been to the Grim Wood, I think. Yeah, we did the Grim Wood. So these two here and that place are undone. Plus the whole puzzle thing. Two days and 5 hours to get there. A long time. We could save a day. Right? Yeah, see, they want us to come, like, down and around. But pretty soon this place is about to have their teleport. If we can make a teleport circle. Or is it already built? Yeah, it's built, right? Oh, wait, no, this one's waiting on its upgrade. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I was thinking of the other place. And that wasn't teleport circle. It's already made. That was the Athwatch that we got it in. We could teleport to the Gloomy Gorge. But that's still quite a long walk from there. Because the gorge, you'd have to, like, come down, over, and down. Okay, let's go crusade. Okay, outpost to bastion. Shouldn't there be... Okay, once this is done, shouldn't this place be asking if it wants to be upgraded to the next level? Oh, maybe that is the one. So Outpost is the smallest, then Bastion, then Fortress. Okay. So I think we went with this one so that this guy would get the upgrade and we can teleport. We will be able to teleport there. This guy will be for Yathwatch. Unless this one's a better front location for traveling around. We'll have to figure it out then. Okay, so 2 days until we get that upgrade. And that will take time too, won't it? Well, actually, that's what this taking so long is. We then pick, and it's done, I think. But then it'll take time to build the teleportation circle. Mind you, 2 days to there. How much is it if we went to here? 12 hours. So we could save ourselves 12 hours. Actually, we could save ourselves more than that because we could go to the core. We could use it to get to one of these places. So if we teleport here, we then pop in here, then we can just go wherever we need. Because then we can pop out either here or here. And this one's probably the closest. Because let's see, that's 2 days, 2 hours. 2 days. Yeah, so that's like 7 hours. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to teleport to Yathwatch. And then we go boom, boom. And then we'll go over to the core riddle. Now we go. Yeah. See, sometimes you just gotta minimize your travel times. And maximize your water. Like, we just left this place. That's the funny part. To the core of the riddle. All right. Guys, can you move any slower? Like, honestly. I think outside of combat, they should just make everybody travel at the fastest character's speed. Just to save people time. And they shouldn't slow down. No, 1 second. We got... Oh, likely ban evader. 1 second. Where's the ban? There. Not that you guys got the message that time, but you gotta ban all the bots. Yeah, look at that. 8 hours. 5 hours. I guess this piece here is really slow compared to that, because that should... If, 6 hours instead of 5, but I guess that one, it is longer. Still, we knew it would have been faster. Like, how long is this? That is 3 versus 2. So they same amount of time either way. Hey, look at that. Bunch of garbage. Alright. The Booyah Boys. Might as well get this mapped out. Travel. Oh wow, that was quick traveling that. Alright, at least they're there to guard that place. And they're there. Where is the Iron Brigade? Won't quite make it to their destination, but close. Outpost to Bastion is a day away. Alright, command. Glory to the heroes. Warriors stuck in the middle of nowhere fighting vicious monsters have to remember why they're fighting and what they are sacrificing their lives for. The soldiers' loyalty will raise once the clerics praise them in front of the gods' eyes. Crusade morale increase 5 to 10. We don't really need it though. Our morale is at 20. Army. Defenders of Freedom. Three Azadas? You don't say. It's a repeating thing. We got an infinite supply of Azada. Okay, what else is it? Oh, all the different magical things. Relics. Phylacteries Divinius. The Altar of the First Retriever. Fate of the Voracious Jumble. Unholy Symbol of Rovagug. The Fate of Chill Roar's Hides and Tusks. Or Hide and Tusks. Crest of the Fallen Knight. Dirty Squealer. Ghostly Pathways. Isn't this the second one for the Ghostly Pathways in that? Light Crossbow of the Attractive Impulse and Sigh of Ghostly Pathways. So yeah, it's just further upgrading them. So... Crest of the Fallen Knight, I guess? Or should we just work through it front to back? I think one of the oldest one we've had in here that we haven't done anything with is Rovagug. So we could do Rovagug and Chill Roar's Tusks. Those are been here pretty long time. You got a recommendation for which one of these we should do in general. Gotta admit, the dirty squealer sounds kind of funny. All right. I think I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, we can afford it. There we go. Development's a day away. Blackwater. Is it worth going to the Blackwater? It's a day and 8 hours. I can't remember who. I think there was a viewer that said we should probably wait to a later part to do this one because it's a tough fight, but why would they tell about it in this act if it's not something we can manage? There's a single representative of the clan among the refugees who managed to escape from the demonic invasion. Most probably the clan was destroyed completely. Visit the settlement. You've never been to it before. Sarkorian clan. A day and 6 hours. Yeah, I was pushing my luck. Evade. Can we get to the next intersection before we rest? Because I pushed my luck. Let's say your old pup dies out of the blue, right? How are you going to prove that you're his daughter, eh? Any guy off the street could show up and say he's a worm, too. Why are you so interested? I wonder, are you planning out some kind of scheme? Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. Full day. Are we ready to upgrade that settlement? Outpost to Bastion. Close. That's what I'm looking for. And then that's what. I guess I didn't have to close. That thing. There we go. Not the army. Be the brigade. I don't know why. If your army's there, it's so much harder to get it to actually select the city. Manage. Wait, shouldn't the pop-up be like the screen and then we can say upgrade it? Maybe we have to do it on the Crusader map mode. So if we go Crusades, map, map. There we go. Upgrade. Now we can enter it. All right. Got it. In a supply center. I think we needed those swapped, honestly. Wasn't the supply center supposed to be the center one and then you could have everything around? Maybe I'm thinking of a different building. Okay, so they have a hospital, an inn, the citadel, and the supply. Yeah, the warehouse. That's what I was thinking. So we might have to move the inn. A warehouse increases finance point income by 100 if built next to an inn. Material point income if built by 1 if next to a supply center. Energy point by 1 if it is built next to the sanctuary. So we need a sanctuary and a warehouse. And then a teleportation circle. Sanctuary. We need 225. And we have what? 209. So like 16. I'm remembering that right? Yeah, Sanctuary. Okay. Sanctuary. Good TV series. 180 and 90. Oh, 158, 27. So you only get like half back. Like the extra stuff would be nice, but it only makes you money if there's no other certain buildings, right? If this is built beside it, it always gets you at least that 100. Well, I think I'm going to sell the inn to build it here so I can put the warehouse in the center. It'd be nice if they just allowed you to a movement fee. Actually, you get shit back. 360, 180. Okay, buy 90. Yeah, you get like half back. And what's the other thing? A shelter? 135. And this lets us rest at the place without as though we're protected. It also gets us logistics points, which we're already going to have enough, I think. At least now we'll have that as well. So that's what, in 3 days' time? 3 to 5 days, we should have everything we need for maxed out, whatchamacallit, logistics. All right, let's see. That's the outpost Bastion. Bastion to the fortress. I was thinking of doing this one as well, but we're gonna have to wait for money. I forgot to save that we're traveling. Enter. Wow, let's see what this place is like. That looks like a lab, doesn't it? Like an Industrial Revolution era lab.
Something wrong.
All right. Let's see. Now that we got Woljif, we can put enchantments that last for the day. Oh, did we forget to do his spells?
Ask nicely.
All right. Yep, I forgot to do his spells. All right, the mass enlarged person he can do for everybody. Communal protection from energy. It's 10 minutes, so that will give us a full day, which means doesn't need the protection from energy for one person. We can make that another haste. And this does get plus damage per dice used, so that's an extra couple bit because of his dagger, right? Anything does force two extra damage for every dice with a spell that does force damage. Makes magic missiles pretty fancy, if you ask me. See invisibility communals for everybody for all day as well. It's a force spell, so this would be 5d6 plus 2 per dice, or d6 plus 2 up to 5d6. And for every 2 caster levels beyond 50, you get an extra ball of force. I do like lightning though. However, it's electricity, so it's a d6. I think another battering bolt might not be bad. Okay, and 4th level. He's good. 5th level, he's got nothing set up. We could do Baleful Polymorph. Break enchantment, constricting coils. Communal. I don't like the fact that it uses up the diamond dust. We've been using up way too much diamond dust lately. Fire snake. All creatures along a 50-foot line. Icy Prison's not a bad one, right? A minute per level. I think this would that get? It's not a buff, but it at this point it'd be like 14 minutes, right? So would that be a day-long spell? We cast this on someone and they're stuck in ice for a day. We could do some cloud kill. Automatically kill any creature with fewer than 3 hit dice. A living creature with 4 to 6 is slain unless it succeeds Fortitude save, in which case it takes a d4 points of con damage each round while in the cloud. Cone of Cold. You know what? Cone of Cold's a good one. It's a classic. I guess I'll take 2 cones of cold. And maybe a cloud kill? Infinitesimal Web could be good too. Angelic Aspect. What's that do? This would be a day-long spell too. You know what? That might be worth having just to permanent every day gets a day-long aspect of that. Okay. She's got hers all set up. Okay. Nobody else gets spells that matter. All right. Minute. If I cast Expeditious Retreat, he's permanently got that on it for the day as well. What's his movement speed anyway? 30? And see if that actually works. Looks like it's at 27 minutes. Shouldn't the... Oh, it's over. He doesn't have the second level. He's the first level. That's right. It has to be an hour to be a day. That's where I screwed up. It's still 27 minutes. Pretty good. Secondary hand. That should be a day. Yep, 1 day. And 3 hours. 60 speed. I don't think it affected him though, because the amulet of natural armor, right? Or not the amulet of natural, the bracers of AC probably. Yeah, I forgot the bracers of AC, which is why I never really had him use this spell. But now that could free up the bracers for anybody else. Loses 1 AC. But what's his ring? Okay. 3. One dog has a 40 armor class. Now we're talking. That's so good. I like it. Makes sense for him to have the one. If I forget the spell for whatever reason, he at least has something. But you know, also, do we have another bracers we could put on him? Not at the moment. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Paste. Mirror image. Blur is what levels? You know, once we get our next mythic level, he could put the blur on himself and it'll last all day. That's gonna be pretty sweet. I feel like we're missing some spells here. Not done that already. Yeah, like the already there, that's already there. See invisibility. Can you roll? Protection from arrows. Ace is a round per level. That's round per level. Spell magic's to use. That's an attack. I think that's everything. Protection from alignment is a minute. Your image is a minute, and that's a minute per level. Eventually, those will be better, but there. Let's see. Battle Spirit? What's that one again? Oh, that's a new thing she got, right. We don't have to worry about poisons. And we don't have to use that spell because we got his see invisibility. It might not be true sight, but okay. That's good enough. Hopefully. What did we just collect? It didn't say?
I will guide us.
This is definitely some kind of like sci-fi-esque stuff going on. This is like steampunk stuff down here.
Your defeat is certain. You'll be overpowered. Lay down your weapons and your lives will be spared. Resistance is... I was going to say Borg. Resistance is futile. You cannot prevail. Capitulate. Surrender. Voluntary modernization is less painful than the alternative.
Were we asked to come to this place just because the people wanted us to do their experiments? Regeneration. The enemy augmented defender possesses the regeneration ability. It's hard to kill them, as they restore a portion of HP each turn. In the description of regeneration ability, it is always specified how to neutralize it, or for example, with a cold iron weapon, fire, or acid. When a new creature receives the damage of that type, it does its thing. Alright. We're good. What's that? They're only level 13. Okay, this isn't so bad. Level 12 power shield special unleash. 40 AC. Fucking 40 ACs. I really hate 40 ACs. Spellcaster? Well, I know who's going down first. Well, immunity to magic missiles? What? Immune to magic missile, and force strike. He's so immune to magic missiles, he's immune to it twice. Alright, where's his regeneration listed? It's got a lot going on in there. Alright, there's this 10, they regen 10 a turn. Electricity or adamantine? Wow. I think Wendog counts as adamantine weapons. Doesn't he? And my horse being a mythic mount. Electricity, eh? They're all electricity and adamantine for their regeneration. I was worried it'd be different for each one. Okay. So we knock them down, and then Woljif will zap them. Good hope, my friends. All right. 20 AC on the wizard.
I'll rip you apart!
25, 26, miss. 31, miss. Left it at 68, not bad. All right. Melia, you're gonna want to turn your sword on. Does all the types of damage. Oh wait, they got resistances too though, so it probably won't matter.
The spirits demand your blood!
53, 27, 30, and miss. Not a bad opening salvo. Dropped into 66. Oh, did I forget to mount my horse? I forgot to check if I was mounted. I hate that the game won't just default me to mounted. I could just delay and have me mount, but then that's my move. And missed by 1. Whoa! Okay, I wasn't thinking those would be something. We gotta fix that. Okay, screw it. We're going to saddle up onto our horse.
We shall overcome!
Critical hit for 84. They're dead. Yeah, I don't think they're getting back up either. They're properly shown as dead. 84, and Camellia then did another 28. That's why it's dead, I bet, because of her zappity sword. That's why you gotta like lightsabers. Okay, Lan will have to kill the wizard. Lan, 5-foot step this way. Extra shot and increased chance, and kill him. He's dead. And then he just missed everything else because 40 AC is a bitch to deal with. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step back. Death from above. 40 AC. Let's get rid of this guy first. 55, 53, 48, and 41. We're good. I'm sure by the end of the game, 60 plus will make sense, but at this point in the game, 60 would be unhittable except for on a 20. I guess he is pretty far back. Hits on a 19. So, notice they're not resistant to lightning. Access the doors controls. I just want to make sure we're not going to get zapped again. Stay down. Couldn't overcome his spell resistance. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, when you're in a dead state like that, you being up and fighting, spell resistance makes perfect sense. But he's dead until he regenerates. His spell resistance should be reduced, if not negated completely. Hey, 14 damage. Not bad. Oh, wow, there's a hell of a storm going on outside. "21, miss, and a miss. This guy was the one I believe we were attacking. What do they count as? They're just human? Where's the human bane? Monster, humanoid, giant. Humanoid bane.
You are today's sacrifice.
2, 1, and an 8. She's the only one that hits on like a 12 plus. $45 damage to its own people. Why would they be zapping lightning if that's their weakness? All right, let's see. I will challenge you. "22, miss, miss. Critical hit for 135. And then critical hit for 145. What? So I hit it for 135 on a critical hit. What did happen? Oh, right, the improved critical. I forgot about that. Not to mention, triple damage when you're doing 44 as your bonuses multiplies up pretty quick. All right. Got 10. First one was 10 out of the possible 24. And after that, we got 20 out of 24. And for some reason, that guy's dead and not getting back up. I wonder why. All right. Lan.
You won't survive me.
23 damage and 4 misses. All right. Death from above. Too close. Nope, he'll do it. Miss. 53. Hit and hit. So we did 53, 52, and 36. Leaving him at 23. We'll 5-foot step away. So we can 5-foot step away and do it again next time. If he's still alive. One dog. Sick him. Miss and miss. First time he could have hit on a possible 15. All right, we got to do something about douchebagger.
Cover me, all right?
Yeah, that didn't go so well. $14 and $18. Oh, it's charging up. $25, $34, $29, $29, and $25. Negative $192. Can you just stab him? Thank you. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Alright, let's see. We're getting quite a bit, actually. We got quarterstaff +1, shock longsword +1, shock longsword +1, greatsword +1, and a greatsword +1. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cure light wounds, a breastplate, light crossbow, and tower shield ×2. Not bad little collection of loot. $35 DC use magic device at the back. Oh, wrong button. Man, I really wish you could zoom in on these maps. This looks like a pretty big dungeon. The gates before you look sturdy and well built. The metal doors are completely smooth and devoid of any keyholes or other locking mechanisms. Next to one of the doors, a small panel covered in symbols. Break down the gates before touch the gate panel. Okay, examine the gates. You quickly discover the joints and mechanism contraptions that serve to set the gates in motion. The doors themselves also reveal something interesting. What at first glance appeared to be a sheet of solid armor, upon closer inspection looks more like cloth. The armor is made from extremely fine gray fibers that have been very tightly and skillfully fitted together to create a single fabric. Successful knowledge check. Judging by the material's unyielding hardness, this is the sky metal known as adamantine. However, the darker matte color suggests that it is more likely an alloy of adamantine and a type of steel called glausite. A much cheaper substance, but also not quite as tough. You notice interspersions of yet another material among the gray fibers, flecks of pale green that appear more crystalline than metallic. This is probably Noqual, another sky metal, an extraordinary crystal that can be found or forged like iron and that has the capacity to resist magic. The creator of these gates must have wanted them to be a truly indestructible barrier. Pry open the panel. Break down the gates by force. Okay, pry open the panel. Touch the gate panel. The symbols on the panel react to your touch, lighting up with a brief metallic sound. Every symbol you touch stays illuminated for a little while, but when you press the 3 in a row, they fade with a sharp, unpleasant sound. Alright, 6 symbols adorn the panel. A circle, triangle, square, circle with a dot, a rhombus, and a dot. Okay, examine them closely. Perception, alright. On one of the symbols, the rhombus, you notice a bloody fingerprint. The smudge, though almost faded entirely, instantly gives a sinister cast to the panel. Alright. Is it going to trigger the lightning zappers? Is that someone's cleaning? Okay, give up for now. Okay. I should have paid more attention. I thought we were going to talk. A door? Lock. Oh, he saw us.
Throw it out.
Oh, I forgot to turn off his ability again. Death from above. 65, 53, 51. I guess we didn't have a chance for the third attack. Augmented sharpshooters now. Alright. Activate your sword and go pop him. Oh, he died? Shouldn't we have had to have done the damage? Okay. Electricity adamantine. Oh, wait, maybe his claws count as adamantine because he's got that mythic shapeshifter. Brutality incarnate. Your wounds inflict natural attacks are anything but natural. Your natural attacks now ignore all damage reduction except for N over. Does that make it the same thing, or is it because of that? This is epic, though. I think maybe it is that allowed it. Either way. $17. Wendog. Why is it? Oh, is he blocked in? Wait a minute. Oh boy. He's stuck in the room. I guess we are so close to the door room that he got stuck in there. Another defender with 40 AC. I hate those guys so much. They all have spell reduction, like spell resistance too. Yeah, spell resistance of 26.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
He missed by 2.
Endure this!
22 damage. Reduced.
No match for me.
She missed.
Do not hold back.
23, 26, 25, 27, and 26. 23, 26, 25, 27. Not bad. Had the horse done 24, it would have been 24, 25, 26, 27, but whatever. It's not like we have to count while we fight. Oh, I forgot to heal Bismuth. 3 hit points. Poor Bismuth. Those lightnings did a number. Okay, 5-foot step away. Death from above. It's 114, 53, 59, and a miss. Wait, he's hitting on a 6+ against a 40? Plus 29. So, not as bad as I thought. What was that? Blasting bracers. They missed, but whatever he did got him killed. Ivu did 19 damage to him. She missed. Miss. 17, miss. Flaming lockpick fuel. Will saving throw for some reason?
Distract them for me.
Miss.
Make every strike count.
Miss. Hey, there we go. Okay. Can we have our dog back? When dog? Please come out of there. Yeah, one dog's stuck. Yeah, I thought it might be that case. At least we got fuel for it.
I was successful in my search.
A wand of call lightning. I guess that's something.
Without a doubt.
I hate how it interprets the wall.
Defeat is not an option.
Next one up is the defender. Grunt and defender. Death from above. 56, 58, 47, and a critical miss. Would have hit on a 2. Okay. 5 foot step away. Oh, took another 40. Critical missed. He's at 45. He took a lot of damage. He's still at 45.
Time to share your treasures.
He only hits on a 20. His to hit is pretty bad.
Go for their hearts.
17. I was so focused on trying to get one dog, I forgot to heal Bismuth.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
21, 29, 27, miss, 26, critical for 82.
Performance is lacking. You are lacking.
No more sharpshooter. Ooh, who just took 49 damage to Camellia? Shouldn't have done that. 25, 37, critical miss. 27 and 84 critical damage. Go and do it. Shouldn't her critical hitting him with a bow, wouldn't that make it so others? Guy's got one. 28, Camellia.
Strike one.
Oh, dropped 2 of them. I guess I wasn't close enough to also hit that guy. Otherwise, my attacks would have continued. Death from above's too close. If I 5-foot step away, death from above is not too close. Critical miss, 51, and oh, critical miss. Which is painful because we have an attack locked, a chance of a hit. A whole attack is locked behind that final bite. Oh well. We still got some damage, right? 51. Miss, 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 miss. Is her sword active right now? No, it's not. Yeah, she failed anyway. Always a chance, yeah. And I plan on eventually getting it for him. There's been a bunch of things where he only misses on a 1. Like he's a beast, so. Hey, there we go. 19 and 16. Not bad. That's what, 35?
You won't survive me.
A whole bunch of misses. $15 damage and a critical miss. My turn. Force miss, 23 by me. Miss, 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 miss. Critical for 95, and Camellia missed. Dog. Okay. Oh wait, that's Ray of Frost. That's not what I wanted. Does he not have Zap? Oh, Jolt. That's the one I'm thinking of, right? Didn't get through his armor, his spell resistance. But she did. Alright, we got +1 Gordite Sword, a light crossbow, 2 potions of, well, 6 potions of cure light wounds, a breastplate, +1 shock longsword times 2, 2 tower shields, and 2 more light crossbows, and 2 full plates. Lots of good loot.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Forwards.
Camellia.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Wait, no. Well, sure.
Magritium Turinos.
Daily free heal. Daily free heal yourself. Daily free heal my dragon. Daily free heal my horse.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
She's my healer.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
All right, we're good. Hey, look, more lockpick fuel and a flaming lockpick. Oh shit. Okay, can we leave before we're noticed? I want to go get my dog.
We march ahead.
Is that all that was in there? Was the fuel that we got to use it?
Our path leads on.
All right, we got our doggy back. That's the big thing. The fact that he got squeezed into there is kind of funny. Do these all require the flaming lockpick? Or is it only certain doors? Most, okay. So I only have a few fuels left, right? Knew it. I got one. Good to know. Squad leader. And another wizard. Hey, they spotted us. Oh shit, they split up. I was hoping they would be together still. They go before, unfortunately. Five-foot stub. And
I'll rip you apart!
19, 26, 22, miss. 20, 37, not bad. Got him down to 85, so we did 104 damage. Alright.
Cover me, all right?
Miss, miss, miss. He used to be one of our most reliable damage dealers, but then I started putting him all purely into Arcane Trickster. Oh, come on. You're telling me she's that far away from being able to 5-foot step into him? That's what, 2 feet? And yet it's saying it's going to take 21 feet of movement to get up to that spot. Oh, no, now it's saying 9. Okay, so she's 4 feet beyond. Okay, if that's 5 feet there, that last little bit is not 4.
I'll cut you wide open.
$30 damage. And he's got 40 left. Boo. Oh, wait. The squad leader wasn't shown there a second ago. What the hell? Uh, 5-foot step. Get him. 16, 29, 25, 28, 30. Critical miss. Hit for 30, killing him, doing 14 damage to the boss. Gotta go. Love that ranged crit splash damage effect. He'll get back up next turn, though. We only put him to -8. Still, better than nothing. 15, 20, one more. 17. That's on the wagon. Wow. Even Bismuth hits on a 14. Destruction. What'd that say? Judgment, destruction. Doesn't say what it does. If he blows up, I'm going to be very annoyed. Death from above. 64, critically both, and killing the one guy for sure. Alright.
Attack!
24, 22, critical for 50, 28, 23, 26. You just gotta go hit the guy that's dead.
They'll beg me to stop!
Critical miss. Sneak attack for 69. Very nice. All right. There, he's staying down. Just turn him into a pincushion. Why not? Ivu, can you kill him permanently? No. Death from above! That will do it. Alright. Ooh, because the leader, we got like a bunch of more stuff. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of those. 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those. So 2 great swords plus 1, 2 light crossbows, 2 breastplates, the 6 potions of cure light wounds, another light crossbow. However, full plate plus 1, shield plus 1, cold iron sword plus 1, and agile hand axe plus 1. And this time we got quarter staff plus 1, 2 more potions, a breastplate. Okay. Who is our arcane knowledge? Is it 24 versus 5, 15? He's only got a 19. So Ivu's the arcane knowledged one. All right. The notes read, percentage of successful implantations increased to 47. For the purpose of improving this result further, complete removal of the temporal lobe will be implemented in future procedures. It's surprising, but these vast machines perform tasks with the same delicacy as a silversmith, refurbishing and repairing damaged components for the machine people. It appears that the humming machine filling the air around it with electricity is powering the surrounding mechanisms. Access the door controls. Access to maintenance cells granted. That's no checks needed for that one? Is these maintenance cells over that way, or? Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and refill my water, and we'll continue this in a moment. Actually, you know what? I just saw the time. I apologize, but it is what? It's a 10:45 roughly. I would normally only be streaming another, like, 13 minutes. So, oh man, I really want to keep playing. You know what? Yes, I will be back. We'll take an extra. Maybe we'll finish this entire dungeon, but we will be streaming a little past 11 at the minimum. So I will be back. I thought it was only like maybe a quarter after 10. Man, time flies when you're playing a game you love. Be right back. right. Sorry, I had to talk to my mom a bit before she went to work. I believe. I was wondering if these were maybe the maintenance stores. I don't know. I don't want it to use up the... So that one we can't. I don't want him to use up that torch thing if we don't have to. Present the pass key to unlock the gateway. Oh, that one requires a pass key?
I will guide us.
Augmented workers. Time-worn note. The work on fortifying the outer perimeter is almost complete. We are now well protected against surprise raids, and no wandering demons will ever disturb us again. Unfortunately, Master 100 Face tasked me with the routine check to keep the mechanisms in working condition, and I hate leaving the device maintenance area. These damned gates are driving me insane. I can never remember the right access code. Why couldn't they just stick to numbers? They just had to use this geometric Numerian bullshit. I keep forgetting the sequence does not end with a cycle. It ends with a base. The symbols are basically the same. The cycle is a circle. The base is a circle with a dot. But I keep mixing them up. I just end up standing in front of the gates like an idiot. So I'll write it on this and keep reading it over and over every day until I get it. The third symbol in the code is base, a circle with a dot, not a cycle. So it's a 3-digit code. Okay. Should we, like, take all these guys out? Oh, it actually did start a fight. I wasn't sure if the... What or not. Maybe it didn't.
Endure this.
No match for me. Save the last one for me.
You can't leave Borg drones.
He quickens.
Make every strike count.
Stabby or zappy? Why not both?
Should we leave one just in case? Nah. 100 gold each. And a lot of chainmails to boot. Apparently we need a key card for that room. Oh look, there's a worker out here anyway. See, it's all good. Use magic device 35. I can get a plus 22. Let's see how this goes. Fingers crossed, everybody. Come on. Mechanism controlling the gate is complicated and unfamiliar. However, you trust your instincts and manage to operate the machinery. What? Take that, DC 35.
Without a doubt.
Alright, what do we have going on down here? More Borg drones just cleaning things. Oh, here we go. Spellcaster, really?
Well?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You need me. Good.
Oh, point blank shot. Thank you very much.
You won't survive
Crusaders
me.
are gutting the demons day in, day out, and who's the one obsessed with violence? Of course, it's me, Wendy.
21. Okay. Alright, I gotta take my meds. Alright. I could hit them. Well, 5-foot step forward. Is it enough to hit this person? No. Point blank shot comes off then. Still missed. Alright. Warjiff. Ooh, sneak attack for 38. Oh, there's an assassin? Augmented assassin. Thinks he could hide from us. AC is only 26. What? Why can't I charge?
We shall overcome.
Don't know why it wouldn't let me charge. That was weird. Usually, probably because I'm mounted, but still. Everybody else gets the charge. It's hit him for 8. At least you hit him. All right. Can't death from above. Ooh. 37, 47. I'll take it. 2 misses, but the bite got him. 13 from Ivu. Wendog. Can't do anything but position themselves this turn. Bismuth. Ooh, miss. 13, 19. Miss. Okay. These sharpshooters are going down.
I'll rip you apart!
Miss. God, the rolls, I tell you, killing me.
Distract them for me.
43 and 26 and 23 and 33. Ooh, 50. So 44, 50, 26, 33. Negative 89. Okay. "21, 22. Miss, 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 miss." Miss, miss, miss.
The spirits demand your blood.
8, 11, 7. I should turn her lightsaber on. Death from above. 50, 45. Oh, one down. The other one's at 131. And did another 31 to the last one. Pull back. Can I go forward? Okay. 8 feet, so 3 feet too far. Miss, miss, miss. 13, miss. 15. Wait. That's within... Okay, if that moved 5 feet and that's within attack range, how come it said it was going to take 8 feet and wouldn't let us do that before that at the beginning? $15, 27. Tripped! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 12 did not trip and miss. Okay.
Endure this.
17, 24, 24, 25, 26, dead. Missing a miss on the big guy, though. They're not dead, they're just trying to heal. Attack of opportunity. I'm guessing missed. Alright. 5 foot step back. 18, 24, miss, 26, 28. Not bad. Miss. Critical for 89 and 44 sneak attack damage from Woljif. Not bad. Teamwork. No, he got up. I forgot he wasn't dead. He got up. She missed. Ivu did 12 damage to that guy, and then that guy missed. Okay, death from above. 55, 49, dead. $15 damage. One dog. Miss and a miss. There. Now I'm negative 30 something, right? Oh, 27, close enough. Keep them from getting up at least. He only hits on a 20. Did 20 someone? Did 23 damage.
No match for me.
Critical miss. 12. 3. 12. All misses.
Time to share your treasures.
Guess it didn't matter because the attack of opportunity missed, but it didn't show any attack of opportunity. And I was clearly trying to make it so it was just on the backside of him, not outside of attack range. Sorry, just disabling the alarm on my clock so it doesn't go off again. That's better.
Do not hold back. You are today's sacrifice.
No, I forgot to turn on a lightsaber. He got back up to fall over to get back up and fall over. Wait, we can talk to him?
Forwards.
More of the same in the loot compartment. Ooh, 2 kukris. I like kukris. Augmented Spellcaster. One of the enemies you defeated is still alive despite the gravity of his wounds. He keeps trying to stand up, though, to no avail. You now have a chance to inspect him more closely. His body is covered in clan tattoos, and it looks as if the top of his head was struck clean off by a mighty blow. A strange barbed object resembling a crown circlet adorns the warrior's forehead. Long, thin spikes project from the circlet into the gaping wound, piercing straight into the exposed brain. A son of Sakaris, or used to be one, at least. Who did this to you, warrior? Your body's moving, but it's clear you're long dead. Examine the wounded warrior. Close examination reveals a truly gruesome sight. It's clear the warrior's head has been mutilated deliberately and with surgical precision. The top of the skull has been sawed off, and numerous thin metal spikes have been sunk deep into the exposed brain. Every now and then, one of the circlet spikes begin to glow slightly, and a flash of lightning runs along its length, causing the body to make another convulsive attempt to stand up. Judging by the appearance of the other guards in the place, they all have been subjected to the same monstrous procedures. Can you hear me? The wounded Sakorian ignores your words, single-mindedly focused on his attempts to stand up. Touch the strange contraption. Let's get shocked. As you touch the sinister-looking circlet on the wooden warrior's head, one of the metal spikes embedded in the brain breaks off with a twang. It seems it was damaged in battle, and your movement destroyed it completely. The Sakorian instantly freezes. Whoopsie! His lips grow pale. Whispering, Master, I can't hear you anymore. Command me, Master. Who are you? Master, I hear you once more. Command me. The warrior turns his face to you, but his eyes seem to be looking through you. I am the first line of defense. I am the keeper of the mission. I am a function materialized, a command executed. I need the code for the gates. The knowledge of how to proceed deeper into the camp is a matter of security. My function is specifically not to know the code, so that I am not unable to divulge it. I have forgotten this knowledge as you instructed, Master. '23. But Woljif's Arcana plus 27 is not the best Arcana. Ivu's is. Heck, I think mine's better than this, than that. How the circling warrior operates. Come on, fingers crossed. Success! Nice, we rolled a 19. We got 36, okay. After inspecting the circlet, you feel like you understand the basics of how it works. Even though This is your first time seeing the mechanism. The principles of magic are universal, and you can intuitively predict the consequence of your tinkering. With a knife in hand, you carefully pull out another wicked spike, causing the wounded warrior to flinch and raise his empty gaze towards you. The wounded soldier, with uncertainty in his voice, declares, "The prohibition is lifted. The function of defense is no longer essential. I am ready to reply, Master. The access code is Pyramid Rhombus." The gruesome circlet on the soldier's head begins to heat up rapidly. The melted metal scraps, or metal, seeps deep into the mutilated soldier's burnt flesh, but he faces his death with a complete indifference. Select those. The dead crusader on the bed was seriously wounded, bleeding where they lay, as evidenced by the darkened, pungent-smelling sheet. The sight of the thick straps that were used to bind helpless and wounded people to the bed is sickening. It looks like the corpse has been lying here on this bed, slowly becoming mummified for several months at least. The remains of the unknown warrior exude a holy aura. His death at the hands of the demons was a martyr's death.
Rip you apart!
Arcana, knowledge world? That would be me.
I'll watch your back.
Not that I need the guidance.
I will see this through.
Success! The sinister-looking instruments on the table appear to be used to open the skulls of unfortunate victims and attach the horrifying barbed circlets to their brain.
We march ahead.
Augmented salamanders? Seriously? Not bad enough that we're fighting Borg, now we gotta fight
Our path
Borgified
is on.
salamanders? Numerian bomb. A hefty contraption that can be easily identified as Numerian by its appearance. The case features a large red button and a series of warning symbols such as crosses, skulls, and fire. These signifiers indicate a universally obvious meaning to all observers, regardless of the language, that this item is a powerful bomb. You can loot from it. Whoop. They didn't like that we looted that. Work. Something protocol. Okay. How powerful are these things? Bit more powerful than the things we were fighting. Death from above, bitches. 59, 45, 55, and 40. 86 hit points remain. The fact that they can take that is a little daunting. It's 37 damage. It hurt him? Not cool, yo. You're up next. Miss 16 and 23. Where's Ivu? Oh, she's at the back. We can't climb down? Are we stuck up here? Did more to us than it did to them. Yeah, let's get nice and tightly grouped up. Ooh, 35 and 44. Bismuth! No! Missed. Missed. Can't get down. Mirror image. Miss, 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 miss. Shit.
Go for their hearts! I'll cut you wide
No
open!
paths to any of them, seriously? The fact that it has us stuck up here is really annoying. What? 19, 19, and 46 by our horse, and then 26 by me. Leaving it at 129. Death from above! $72. Missed. 55 and 35. Killing it, but didn't get a cleave with the last mouth bite? That's bullshit.
They'll beg me to stop.
Miss, miss, and miss. Miss, miss, miss. Oh, my horse! Wait, no, I thought I had the tether. I thought I had my tether so the horse wouldn't be taking damage. Or at least damage that would have dropped it. Immunity to fire, vulnerable to cold and electricity. Cannot get past the spell resistance. They're immune to fire anyways, so it's not like I could do a touched attack.
Make every strike count.
14, 32, miss, miss. Come on, one more hit. No. $46 damage to one dog. One dog's at -1? Whoa, this one's got 463 hit points. The Overseer. She can't do anything.
Magritium Turinos.
Oops, that's the wrong one. I meant to do mass wounds. Oh well. Apparently I'm down as well? What? No, I'm at 204. Why is it? Oh, I'm on the ground because my horse died. Because for some reason, Etheric Tether wasn't active. Even though I've left it on since I've gotten up. Or since I gotten it.
Strike as one.
Are you gonna stand up? Apparently not, because getting up took both my action, took everything to stand up apparently. Death from above. It's a bit of a waste, but gets rid of it. Miss, miss, and miss. And a miss. Like, even the ones that were right beside, it's never let me have them get down. One dog did 2 damage to it somehow. One dog's at -8. How's it doing damage to anything? Oh, the bleed. Okay. Ooh, 3 damage.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I don't know why I didn't move the camera. All 6 attacks. Miss. Fuck this fight. It shouldn't have allowed you to pick that shit up from up there if it was going to lock you up there like this. Like, we can't get down even when we're right by it.
Matricium Turinos.
24, 21, 16, 23, 25. Not bad hit points. One dog. Big heal for 44 hit points, the one dog. $38, $32, missed. Oh, that last one's the one that hides, blocks the chance of the miss. Oh wow. We would have had a chance at another attack, but it didn't happen. All right. $14, $31, $20, miss, miss. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Critical for 114. Critical misses. And a 31. Well, that really sucked. You don't want to waste a high power spell if it's not going to get through their freaking spell resistance. Failed to overcome spell resistance. Missed. 16, missed. My god, I'm having like the worst rolls ever. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck you. We're not doing this fight. We're going to have to reload anyways because we're stuck. It wouldn't be so bad if we let our people just climb the fuck down. But nope. Nobody was allowed to climb down. And don't make it so you can go up there or get in a fight up there, right? Like, that's so frustrating. How's it going? You're new to the Pathfinder community, or do you ever play D&D? Did you ever play 3.5 D&D by chance? Because if you played D&D 3.5, you know Pathfinder. It's 90% the same. I like it myself. I prefer third edition to 5e, honestly. 5e, they've made they've minimized the differences in the class, and they've buffed up the damage potential of everybody to the point where it's ridiculous. But they're both very good, in my opinion. The thing I'm starting to get into now is a role-playing game called Traveler, Mongoose Traveler 2nd Edition, and it's not a level-based system, it's a skill-based system, and it's really cool. It's basically like playing a Star Wars campaign, but inside a D&D-esque framework. Combat's very dangerous, though, but the way you make a character is you, like, simulate a life. It's really cool. Highly recommend. I apologize. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours, well, 6 hours of this game and like 5.5 of the other one. I've been streaming all day. I've been streaming since like 11:30, which is normal for me, but because of it, I am hungry. I need to go get something to eat. And I also, it's movie night on the Discord. We're going to be continuing on with our Babylon 5 playthrough. We're on like season 2 of Babylon 5. Really looking forward to getting on with that. Great show. But if you want to watch more Pathfinder, every Saturday and Sunday until I beat the game, I'm only on Act 3, we'll be continuing to play. But I'm sorry that I'm ending just as you get here. I'm glad you stopped in. Please hit the follow button. I'll be on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. And we were even thinking of having an actual D&D or Pathfinder, like actual role-playing night where people will live stream it using Tabletop Simulator or something. But for now, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all in the future.